Hi everybody, Rusty Dog, welcome to my tiny little space on the internet, and we're here in Elite Dangerous, and we're going to be looking at the community goal today, finally. I know some of you probably already been doing it, maybe some of you haven't, so we're going to be partaking in that, and there are new bios, or plantage as I call it, new plants, new bios to scan, and limitations on how many to scan have been removed, and we're going to be taking this beast for Mandalay to do it. I noted, Cosmic, I know you were doing a stream on this, but I didn't want to go and watch it because I didn't want to see anything. So I didn't go in. Sorry, mate. I was gonna pop in, but I didn't want any spoiler content. I want to go into this. You understand, right? I mean, yeah. Welcome, Sebastian, the hot sauce dude. Seb, question: do you know if you're on my credit list at the end under another name? Do you have another name? Because I was updating my credits earlier. And I've updated all the new members. Thank you for the new members. Thank you guys. I've updated the new members, and I couldn't remember whether you were on a different name, but you're on there anyway. So I wasn't sure. But if you are, then you're on twice. But yeah, anyway. So let me know, Mr. Hot Sauce. And Nola, Lako, Mahaya Nola, Fallen Angel, and of course Cosmic. Okay, right, so let's see how I managed today. I haven't had anything to eat or drink yet. I've got my coffee in front of me, which is still nice and hot. So excuse me if you hear me sipping through this. So, we need to go to HIP 87621. I'm in the wrong system. I'm in 86821, but I'm here because it's a jump away from 87621. Now this place was previously permit locked. I nearly struggled getting that sentence out there. It was previously permanent. No, you see, if I do it fast, it was previously permit locked, and of course they've given us all permits now. To this thing, so that's it. I'm assuming. Do you only get this if you sign up, or is this global? I mean, I don't know. Right, so ding ding ding, there it is. So it's an exobiology CG, so something a little bit different this time. And I can't look at that exogene sciences without thinking of oxygen from Jean-Michel Jarre, which if you haven't heard, by the way, you should go listen to it. Equinox and Oxygen are both excellent synthesizer music stuff from Jean-Michel, done way back in the day on some very old synth equipment, but my god, he made it dance. Right, so the Pilots Federation has confirmed. Right, so basically go to HIP 87621. There's some brand new plants been discovered. No doubt they'll spread their spores amongst the rest of the Milky Way magically at some point. Located at several bodies on the HIP system now. Two things we need to know. One is that the surfaces of these planets are meant to be pretty hot, so we'll have to be careful. Two is that limits have been removed, so it's not just a case of getting one sample of this stuff on a planet. We can get as many samples as we want and bring them all back. The more the merrier. So that might get a little bit, just as a warning, might get a little bit repetitive, might get a little bit boring for both of us. But we'll see how it goes. Given the unique nature of this flora and urgent need for data, Vista Genomics has lifted the usual limitation of one sample per planet. Pilots may therefore gather numerous samples from a single site. I'm assuming that single site will be anywhere on the map that's showing. Anyway, an Artemis suit will be required, obviously. It's weird, isn't it, how you can't hold a genetic sampler in a Maverick suit hand. Anyway, samples sold will have an 8 times price multiplier. Okay, and pilots who bring back at least one sample, which I hope we can do today, will get the Photon Blue suit pack, which I hope it looks as good as it sounds. Credits, of course, and pilots in the top 75, which is all I'm aiming for, and above, will receive a grade 5 Artemis suit with improved battery capacity, night vision, increased sprint. Now, I've probably already got a suit very similar to this. If not, it's easy to make one. But it'd be nice to just get a free one, right? Why not? To be eligible for the rewards... this is a bit I'm dubious on. I don't think it matters, to be honest. To be eligible for rewards, commanders must first register at Exogene's scientists in HIP. Well, I didn't register there. I registered and signed up in a different place, but it shouldn't matter. So, shall we pop over? I see it's already exceeded, well, not exceeded, it's exceeded tier 1, it's just onto tier 2 now. So before we skedaddle, I'm just going to pop into inara.cz, and I just want to see what the latest numbers are on how to reach the top 75. Right, oh, okay, so it's small but sizable. So I need 11 to 31 samples, and don't forget that's 11 multiplied by 3, so I need to scan 33 of these I need to take 33 scans just to touch the top 75. So basically the top 100 is 1 to 10 samples, top 75 is 11 to 31, the top 50 is 32 to 76, the top 25 is 77 to, oh my god, what a leap, the top 25 is 77 to 1,111, and the top 10 is 1,112 to the top commander who currently has more time on his hands than anybody at 2003. Alright, so yeah, you want the upgraded Artemis suit. I mean, sure, because it saves you engineering it all yourself, right? But the thing is, there's nothing on that suit that you can't get anyway. It's not like it's anything special. You can make that suit up, right? I don't believe there's anything special to it. But yeah, Albert Van Cutsum. Hi, Albert. Majok56, good afternoon. Andy K. Hi, Andy. We got Commander Castle is here with us as well. Frankie Jazz 24/7. You in the top 25? Cool. So that's like, let's say you do 80 plants multiplied by 3. That's 240 scans. Bloody hell. I hope they're all scattered around. Jeez. I'm probably going to be doing this in an Artemis suit that's better than the one they're offering. No, that's probably not true. Okay, so let's get the route. As you can see, it's already plotted. It's remembered. I did that in the last time I was streaming the other day. Star Citizen. But yeah, it's remembered. So I positioned myself just a jump away so we wouldn't have to wait too long. So let's get the hell out of here as I enjoy my coffee. Poinke point. Poinke point. Right. I don't know. I've got Elite Observatory Core running, but I don't know if it's got the names and stuff, and if it's updated to the latest. I don't know. Probably not. Oh, Jesus, that boost is loud. Freaking hell. I haven't even got my volume on that loud either. Which was that ship that had the large, the bassy boost? That was a Type 11, right? Yeah, it was. It was the T11 Prospector. The boost on that was freaking crazy. Or maybe it's just that I've got my subwoofer turned up too much. I don't know. But yeah, nice boost sound. Sounds even better if you don't have any neighbors. Right, so let's just quickly, because we're not okay. I thought that planet was getting in our way of jumping, but apparently not. So here it is, the previously permit locked. This has been permit locked for a while, hasn't it? So I don't know how long they've been working just to populate this, or to plant the seeds. Do some gardening here. Right, so obviously the first thing we're going to do when we get in here is to just move a little bit away from the local store and run a full FSS. I nearly said FSS scanner. I nearly said FSS scan, but that wouldn't have made sense, because then it would have meant full system spectral scanner, scan full. What the hell is it? Full spectrum scanner? Full spectrum system? Whatever. Doesn't it say? I think it says it in the key bindings what it is. Yeah. Well, yeah, that thing. Right, let's honk it. Oh, okay. Jeez, 24. How far away are we? There we go. Right, let's just do the business here. Yeah, we've even got to do these as well. I'm imagining there's probably a few fleet carriers in here too. Right, here we go. An actual celestial body here. Commander Zodiac. Kodiak, sorry. Commander Kodiak. Sorry, I have a Zodiac and all I saw was the Odiac bit. How you doing, Kodiak 9707? Right. Come on. Okay, what the hell was that? Something just came up there. Man, did I go to bed late. If you go to bed, like if you don't go to bed until like the next morning, does that still count as going to bed late? Even though it's early? I think it does, right? It's a time paradox. Is 8:30 in the morning late or early? Because that's when I went to sleep. It's ridiculous. I was watching sports on TV live, and I won't put any spoilers in case anybody's a MMA UFC fan. But yay! And co-main event went my way. The main event didn't go my way. Swings and roundabouts. Wow, it's going to take a while. I want to get rid of all of these down at the bottom so that we can just scan. In fact, let's go up to here. There we go. Let's just concentrate on these guys and their moons. Right, so this must be one of the babies. There it is. One of the children. That's the first body I've come across that's got stuff on it, and it's not even BIOS. Oh, I never noticed. I don't think you guys are getting this stuff on the screen, right? Okay, hold on. Because every time I'm running Observatory Core, which puts stuff on the screen, but every time you run it, it opens a different window. Let me change this window match priority. Window title must match, or match title, otherwise of same executable. There you go, that might do it. Alright, so now when I get blue pop-up, what do they call them? The dialogues? Toaster? Is it called a toaster? God knows why. Oh, I know why it's called a toaster dialogue. Because it pops up. Of course. Alright, I've just figured that out. What a dim. Right. Yeah, so it should pop up on your screens now. There we go. Landable with atmosphere. So there's one bio. How many new bios are there? Is it just the one type? Because that's going to get very boring very quickly. Cosmic, is it just the one type? Do I think it's worth it? Well, I don't know. I guess half-half, because it's not offering the reward, like the module or whatever it's not the asset reward isn't something that you can't already do in Odyssey for yourself. So you can easily engineer that suit up for yourself. But I suppose it's worth it if you can't be bothered or don't have the materials to engineer that particular suit, because it's just going to save you a lot of time gathering the materials and then going to the engineers. But if you've got the materials to make the suit, maybe it's not worth it. I don't know. But it's also seeing the new plants as well. I'd like to do that. But I don't know. It depends how long it's going to take to get enough. I mean, I don't know. I'll have to have a look in the reward again, because there's things that you get. Oh yeah, you get cash and a Artemis livery. Livery for a suit. You get an Artemis livery just for for returning the one sample. So that's worth it, because you don't have to do very much. Just get 3 samples from a plant and you're good to go. But it depends. Like, if you want to stay in the top 75, I think this is one of those CGs you're going to have to keep coming back to and, just revisiting and what have you. Where am I with this? Down there. Yeah, so, I mean, currently it's 11 to 30 something you need to scan. You need to bring. So you have to multiply that by 3, of course, because there's 3 scans per bio. You have to take 3 samples. So I'm going to have to take at least, well, let's go for 12. I'm going to have to take at least 3 times 12 samples in order to be in the top 75. But if I only bring that many back, then I'm kind of going to have to come back here very soon, because that's going to go up. Yeah, I know you can scan it forever, but is it just one new type of bio? Or have they introduced more than one type? Am I going to be scanning just that one single plant? Yes, just the one. The lazy bastards. I think they should have brought in maybe 2 or 3 different types. Alright. So, okay. So I guess that makes it easier somewhat then, because it means that whenever we see one of those plants on the, well, bios, same thing. When we go see one of those plants on the surface, it's going to be the same one, so we don't have to hunt around to find any of that same type, because it's all going to be that same type. So I suppose that does speed things up somewhat by just having the one type. But okay. And then I'm sure after the CG's over, we'll magically find that this has turned up on other planets. I'm guessing if it is going to turn up on other planets in the Milky Way, it's going to... This is not how evolution works, by the way. But I'm guessing it's going to turn up on planets that maybe previously didn't have any bios at all. Right? Although, generally speaking, it doesn't have to. You could have a new plantage coming up. What are they? Baby Thargoids. Oh, I know you need 3. Yeah, I think I've repeated that a couple of times. Yeah, you need 3. Just as usual. 3 scans. But what I'm saying is, once I've got my 3 samples and my tin can is full, I can just go to the next sighting of one that I've not scanned. So, but wait a minute though. If I suppose there's... no, never mind. I think I can imagine. I can't do the same area. I have to be that certain distance apart, right? Right, okay, so that's everything scanned. Now, if I go into Elite Observatory Core, we have bios on Planet 1, 2A and 2BA. But these are plants that have got these are plants that we already know about. Hey, no, wait a minute. What is this one? I've never heard of that one before, but that doesn't mean it wasn't in the game. Cosmic, from your memory, do you know which planets we need to focus on here? Is it Planet 1, 2A and 2BA? Let me bring it up on a map. Oh, I can't get out of here. Right. So apparently we're looking at this one, which would make sense because they did say it was hot. And Christ, that is close. And then 2BA and 2A. Is it this one, and this one? Oh, I thought you already done this, Cosmic. I thought you might know. Use the navigational filters. You're gonna make me sound like a noob here. So we've got this guy, this one, and this one. And I think that's it. So this one's got the 1. This one has 3 bios, and this one's got 5. Let's try this one first because it's hot. Hot. Right, I think we... Oh my god, can we exist at 509? So this will be on the night side, the shaded side, and this will be on the... Yeah, we can't get out. We won't be able to get out at that temperature. Can we get out at all here? I guess we're going to find out. I'm not going to be landing on the thing. 509 seems too high as well. I get a feeling that that's a bit more than the limit. We might not be able to get out on this planet, I don't know. But anyway, maybe. It does seem high though. It'd be nice to land on the daytime so I can see the frickin' thing. See the plants properly. Right, I can turn the volume up a bit now because I won't be boosting. Come on, volume. Your battery's going down or what? Graymin! Hello, Graymin. Long time. I haven't forgotten. How you doing? This is going to be too hot, isn't it, here? Should we try for the daytime, nighttime separator? It's probably going to be too hot, but I'm going to try anyway. Oops, 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 stop, Rusty, stop, Rusty. What are you doing? I forgot a fundamental step.
Surface scanned by 50%.
I'm pretty sure we've got the extended arc radius on this, so we should only need 3 of them. But we are very close, so I might need to drop another one in. No, we're good. Right, I've got a feeling it's this, fumaroles. Am I right, Cosmic? I have a feeling it's fumes. And I think I already know the name of it, because it looks like it's come out on... Although I don't know, though. The hell? Right, let's just switch back into this mode so I can see what I'm doing. Is it fumes that we're looking for?
Orbital flight engaged.
I think this is going to be too hot. Check your nav panel. Oh, biological sites. Oh, I see. Right, so, okay, so these are... See, they don't normally come up when you're doing this activity. So these are very specific biosites then. Is this on this side or the other side? Other side. Fudge. Let's just go up again then. Recheck it. This is new, isn't it? Isn't it normally just planet-wide? But okay, I understand why it's not now. Right, let me just... I think I need to be a bit higher, to be honest. I just want to check if there's anything... I mean, I'm not going to say it for sure, but I'm going to imagine that Frontier wouldn't give us a biosite listing that we couldn't attend, right? So they're all on the dark side. Okay. Right, so let's just hit one of these. I don't know how much further I need to go around here. Okay, just a little. Of course, the higher I am, the quicker I can get round, but I don't think I've got too far to go.
Orbital flight engaged.
That's better. And that's better. There you go. That's worthy of Star Citizen graphics, that is. Yeah, the old way. I guess it's just pointing out the new sites so that you don't waste time. This is a nice shot, man. That planet surface looks wicked. Wicked. I'm guessing if this plant is going to propagate throughout the Milky, then it's just going to go back to being yet another thing on this map here. Because look, this isn't even part of the map. I think Elite Observatory Corps is going to have a meltdown when I scan this, and it's not going to recognize what the hell it is. Oh, system link error. What the hell? Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that. System link error, guys? Is that normal? Fargoids? What? Guardians? What are we looking at? Oops, wrong one. It's got a blue cloud around it. What's this? What am I getting into here? Don't tell me, don't tell me, don't tell me. Yeah, the views are amazing there, like you say. They just, look at that. That's a lovely place, isn't it? Why is this all purple? Is it giving off? Is it going to harm me? Oh, we got a right little forest here. The only thing I've only got one question. Well, I've got more than one, but I do have one question remaining at the moment, which I guess I'm going to find out the moment I scan the first one, if it lets me out. They look interesting. Yeah, they look interesting for sure. Do I need an SRV? I don't think so. I don't think I will. If this is going to work how I'm hoping it's going to work, then it might be cool. But if it works as standard, then I don't know what the hell to do. It can't work as standard if they're using specific biosites. Oh, wait a minute. There's two down there. There's two there. There's one there. Nah. It has to work different to standard. Otherwise, there's nobody getting 2003 of these. It has to be different. Okay. I'm not going to say what I'm thinking, because you guys that know already might be thinking. Yeah. Well, okay. I'll tell you what I'm thinking afterwards. I'll see if it works the way I'm thinking. But it's to do with distance. Right. Am I front or back? Front. Okay, so I need to go this way. Oh, they look impressive. They're big. Okay, we have an Aurora Borealis going on here. Oh my god. Is that just the luminescence of these plants that are lighting up this area? Yeah, it is, look. Look at this, dude. Oh, these are nice, man. Right, all I need, guys, is an Artemis suit. Welcome to the Rusty Dog channel. It's 6 hours of blooper reel. Right. So obviously we can get out. It's 509 Kelvin. I forgot to put the Artemis on. That's impressive, though. That's an impressive looking bio. We need more like this. Oh, I can't change suit here. Okay, let's do it in here. Don't want to get changed on the planet's surface, right? So, Rusty the Explorer, but I don't know what the suit is doing. Not that it matters, all I need is my thing. Night vision, sprint duration and battery. See, isn't this three of the things that's already offered on the suit? The only thing I don't have is improved jump. If I put that on, that's the same as the reward I'm getting. Do I have any other Artemis suits? I don't know if I've even bothered. No. So all I need to do is put improved jump on this, and I've got the same as the reward, right? The reward suit. Because I think that is sprint, battery, night vision and jump, from what I remember. Right, so Rusty the Explorer is what we're going to be using. And yeah, let's get out. Batteries for the scanner. Yeah, and a change of underwear. Right. Let's have a run over. Wow, that's... I hope it's not toxic. Oh, hello, look at this dude. He's a smoker. So do we have a smoking section and a non-smoking section? What just happened? Was I that high that I cost myself some health there? Do I need my shields? Impressive looking. They're better looking than I was expecting. Okay, how close do I need to get? Do I need to climb up to the top of the bloody thing? Why doesn't it come up with the sample thing? Why doesn't it come up with the option to sample? Am I missing something? Oh, pulse and aim for the green highlights. Oh my god, what a runaround this is, guys. How close do I need to get? Hey David, how you doing? Steve Zodiac. How you doing, guys? Well, this is going to be fun, isn't it? It's not enough to just walk up to these guys now. I've got to cuddle them. That's ridiculous. Yeah, I can see why they wanted improved battery. Okay, so they do have a distance on them, 100 meters. Really? So we can't just... You see, I was thinking that what happens when you've scanned everything within range? Do you have to go up and re-instance? Because I figured as the amount of biosites was limited to just certain pockets on the planet, that you could just scan any and all of them. When you scan the third one, don't run away. Okay, so you can tell me now, Cosmic. So is it once you've scanned the third one, you can scan it again? Once you've scanned 3, you can scan the same ones again. Does it reset? And you can just scan the same ones again. You can tell me. I've seen the visual now, so okay, cool. Okay, that makes sense then. The only thing I can't do then, I guess, is say if a plant has got a green bit and another green bit higher up, I can't scan both green bits on the same plant, or can I? Because some of these, like this one's got multiple green bits. They turn blue. Okay, understood. So everything will be blue on this plant now. That makes sense. Okay, alrighty, righty. And this is already green. Oh, so there is no distance limit then. I know it said 100 meters. But this is green. Alright, this is fine. This is what I was saying about... I'll tell you what I was thinking later, and it's this. How can they put a 500 meter or 200 meter distance limit on? Because you're going to run out very quickly. But I see what they're doing now. So I can just go from plant to plant to plant to plant. Get up, get up, get up, 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 up. Yeah, bastard. Remember that improved jump assist that we need? Not quite enough, is it? Oh, this is going to be freaking annoying. Get in. I can't. It's asking me to sample there. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe on here? God, it's like climbing trees. Even that's not close enough. Where the f am I supposed to go? Here? That's it. That's the jet. Oh, I can see this getting frustrating quite quickly. This is going to be frustratingly frustrating. It's like trying to reach a fucking apple up in a tree. So not all of these green points are gettable then. Well, what other ones are there, Cosmic? What other ones are there, mate? Don't forget, I've just arrived here. You've been doing this for a while, so I don't know the nuances. Halfway up, that there are easy ones lower down. I don't know that. You do, so you have to bear that in mind, right? This is a new journey for me. I don't know what the ground rules are. What I'm learning right now is what you had to learn when you first came here. Yeah, if I put improved jump on, I've got the same suit as everybody else, as the, well, yeah. Wait a minute, why is that lit up? Why is that lit up? It's on the same tree. What the hell was that noise? I'm just sitting here debating whether I can reach it, and I don't think I can. Okay, maybe it's not the same tree. They've put a lot of them out of reach though, which I don't know why they've done that. I think we need to go back and put the improved jump on the suit and then come back. Dude, there was a green right here. There it is. Why is it not letting me have it? I came all this way. Ah, there it is. Yeah, it's just that the graphic I've got here says colony distance 100 meters, but it looks like you can scan any of them. All right, so that's one sample we've got. Well, yeah, I don't know. I think it's because I think Elite Observatory Core is useless here because it doesn't have a clue about this. By the way, did the name pop up or does it have a name? Did it say new discovery or haven't they given it a name yet? Because I can suggest names like Jumpius Awkwardus or something, or perhaps Luminous Rustius. I guess once you're up in the forest here, you can Peter Pan your way across all the way to the different ones. I should have brought my SRV. That's another realization. So that I can top up on battery. I need a different battery. What I need on here is the improved tool battery consumption. Because the moment I use this, the battery on my suit is fine, but it's draining the tool thing. I'll have to see if I can do that engineering on here, and if I can, maybe go and get it done. Wasn't there one up here? I thought I spotted one. Oh, it's the temperature, is it? No, but look, it's every time I do a sample, it's sucking my battery harder than a $10. Well, never mind. Let me go grab the SRV here. I wouldn't mind. Thing is, you can't take engineering off an Artemis suit, can you? Or any suit. I would probably add the improved tool battery consumption on this rather than the jump assist. It looks like the suit they're going to reward you with is the suit you need to scan these frickin' plants with. $10 is a lot for what? Right, while this is charging up, I just want to have a look and see if I have the materials all ready to go and get the battery tool consumption mod. The improved jump I could get, but I think given the factors that we've got here, I don't think I need to do that. So, I guess weapon modules, even though it's not really a weapon. No? No. Suit modules. Of course it's a suit module. So we've got improved battery, reduced tool battery consumption. Okay, I can do it. I have all the materials very easily. And it's Domino Green or Wellington Beck. No, I'll take the... No, I can recharge when I get in the SRV, right? Give me a sec, guys. Let me think about this. So where are we? We're on 21.1. First bio. Well, it's not the first bio, but okay. 21.1. And we need to go here. It's going to be quite awkward doing this with this battery drain, which is happening when I scan. It drains when I scan a lot. So we're looking at Wellington or Domino, whoever is closest. So Domino is 383 and Wellington is 541. Okay. Won't take me long to get there and back. I've got an 85 jump range, so let's just go over there, get this engineering put on the suit, and we shall return. It's going to take two, yeah. I don't know if you guys get this as well, but when you vertical up like that, it takes 2 goes sometimes. Right, let's go, and we'll come back. Because if I have that reduced power on there, then the suit's going to drain less, which means less top-ups, and I can get the job done faster overall. So even that we take the time to do 5 jumps there and back, I think it's going to help us a little bit in the end overall if I'm shooting for top 75. I already have battery capacity on, but battery capacity's only good while you're not doing anything. So if you're walking around, your battery's lasting longer. But the moment I'm sampling, it's draining my power like crazy. And yes, if you're on a hot planet, then your suit has to work more to keep you cool, so there's power drained anyway. But yeah, it's the tools that are causing me the grief here. Absolutely.
System scan complete.
The improved jump, I don't know, once I start getting on, once I start jumping from tree to tree, and the fact that we can scan, well, I don't know, somebody on the chat just said you could have stayed there and scanned it again, Grayman, but it turns blue, doesn't it? So it turns blue once you've scanned it. 4 days off. Hey, Lost Muppet. So yeah. In the jar. Managing the jaw. Managing the jaw. Managing jaw. Yeah, they put some of those bloody green bits halfway up a stalk that you can't get to. I wonder if you can just keep mashing the jump key, the jetpack key, so you can stay hovering while you're scanning. I don't think it'll let you do that, but that'll be interesting. I don't know why, I just realized I don't know why I was gathering fuel there, because we can refuel when we get to the engineer. Oh, the third scan. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. The third scan then resets after the tin is full. Everything resets and it becomes the first scan. Cool. Makes sense. Right, so all I need to do now, I understand everything, I just need to figure out how to navigate. It would be ideal, yeah, to have the jump on instead, so we can get, but that's only going to be for high places, and some of the high ones I can get to by jumping from plant to plant, like Galactic Tarzan. Sorry. Yeah. You bounce between 3 pads. Yeah, this is it, right? So you could find 2 of these, 2 suitable trees. You go to 1, right? Or 3, like you say. Yeah, bounce between 3 of them. Take a sample off each, it resets, go round again, go round again, go round again. El Guapo Sanchez. What's the $10 about? $10 for what, guys? Oh, because of what I said. Yeah. Okay. All right. Forget I asked. Yeah. It's sucking more than a $10 hooker. That's what I was going to say. I'm sure you guys worked that one out anyway. With 50% off for Black Friday. Right. I didn't know what you guys were talking about. Listen, I can say something in just a throwaway sentence, and then 10 seconds later I forgot I said it. So, yeah. And if we have that 10-second delay on the stream between you saying something and me saying it, I'm already... Yeah. I'm already done for. She's not a looker. That's why she's... Oh! I didn't dethrottle when I was pitching back up again. That's nothing new, Kodiak. Lost the plot a long time ago. That's why people come here. For the entertainment of seeing me being that way. Don't think I don't know. You guys are here for the meltdowns. Yeah, I mean, it seems that all the bios, David, are on the dark side on this planet anyway. And of course, if you go to one on the light side, more heat, more suit energy needed. Yeah, it seemed that the suit energy on its own was doing kind of all right. It was just, as I said, every time I fired up the genetic sampler, my battery was just draining like a supermarket brand AA. We need some Duracells in this, or Energizer. Hey, maybe they've got some here. Jack Rabbit, right? Because wasn't the mascot of the Energizer batteries a rabbit, a bunny, the Energizer bunny? Maybe they've got some here. Maybe they use Energizer batteries here. So I think we're in the right place, guys. Yes, but how is the heat affecting the tool usage? You know what I mean? I can understand the battery draining while you're walking around because of the heat. Oh yeah, I suppose it's the same battery cell, isn't it? So I suppose it would affect it still. Yeah, I guess so. Alrighty. I'm kind of glad that I've got this free slot that I can do this with. Jack Rabbit. Rabbit, 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 rabbit. Oh, sugar, I'm going to have to be a bit careful here. I've got half gravity.
Terrain alert. Put up immediately.
Scan detected.
Touchdown. Deactivating docking systems. Welcome to our starport.
Top 25. Oh, well done, David. Yeah, nice. Gray! My co-driver. How you doing, mate? I was going to say you have to get in one of the seats here. Is there a multi-seat on this? I don't know. Does the Mandalay have a crew? A crew seat? Anyway. Right, let's go and see what's her face. Domino. Oops. I always go to the back wall just to make sure the door's closed, because if you don't come in far enough, the doors stay open. Or at least that's how they used to be.
Didn't I just? All right, let's get to work.
Let's get to work. I want you to modify my suite.
What do you want spit shined?
This one, please. This, please. Now. Do it.
Less time at the recharge station, it is.
Recharge station?
I get it.
Never seen one, never been to one.
Have fun.
Okay.
You do you.
Yeah, I tend to do that anyway. You do you sounds like an invitation to jerk off. Sorry, guys. Anyway, thinking out loud. Right, back to hip. Sexiest butt of all the ships. What's that phrase people say when they make a statement and it's going to be hard to convince them otherwise? Oh, change my mind. Sorry, yeah, that's it. Change my mind. Sexiest ship rear end in the game. Changed my mind. Right. Okay. Let's go. So it's Hibbity. 87621. We can go back to that same... Oh, for crying out. Fairly loudish. I couldn't... It wouldn't let me correct the frickin' thing. Space. 8, 7, 6, 2, 1. Thank you. My goodness. Yeah, I couldn't... I missed a number and it wouldn't let me go back and correct the frickin' thing. Right. Off we go then. Yeah, but for the CG you only need 87621. Daddy Matsy.
Your clear is restricted, so good luck, Commander.
2 chairs, is it? Okay. Cheese scones. Whoa. Stop it, stop it. All I've got here is a pick up a penguin with that fake chocolate covering because they're cheap ass bastards. How am I coping with the temperature? In the game? Ask me when I get there with my new batteries. I mean, we're on the dark side, so... Oh, maybe we should go to a different site then. One of the planets further away. But... on the further away ones, are they on there? Because which is better? A further away planet on the daytime? Okay, I can answer my question when I get there. Let's go find the coolest one. Hey Gunny, I added you onto the credits. Thank you for the membership, mate. Oh, that's a nice offer, Gunny. I haven't been propositioned like that. You can show me a nice spot in the dark. Okay, together. Oh, sorry. One of those days. Yeah, just tell me which planet it's on. But I'm going to have a look at... I'm going to have a look at stuff like planet temps and stuff when we get there. Just, you know, try and size up daytime, nighttime stuff. Yeah, Planet 1. But the place I went to was okay. And the new plant, it looks cool, doesn't it? It's spitting out some quite cool looking dusty spurt stuff, and it's bioluminescent, and it has a nice aurora borealis effect kind of light above it. It's really nice looking. They're just awkward. You can't just approach it and scan it. You have to scan bits of it. Middle spot. Yeah, I think I chose the first one. So are you saying jump into the system? Oh, I don't know which one. Angry! My God! Oh, dude, that service. Angry. You know the one. Oh man, annoying. I probably am not making myself that very clear. Buffering at the wrong moments. I mean, Jesus Christ. Nothing more frustrating. It did it again yesterday. Miasma. Oh. Isn't miasma when you maybe just can't breathe very well? It's miasma. Yeah, miasma is just like a bad smelling, noxious atmosphere, isn't it? Which you can probably get at certain parties. Noxious vapors. Poisonous vapors. Right, let's just go. Okay, so hold on. Right, so we've got 3 bios at 1. We've got 2 bios at 2B and 2 bios at 2A and another bio. And we have to cache them here, right? Oh, okay, so 2A, 2BA, 2BB. Right, okay, so hold on. So, now here is 509 to 995, was it? 994, okay, sorry. And then we've got 2A, which is 457,892. We've got this one, which is 338,660. And this one, which is 407. So this is the coolest. So therefore, if there's any BIOS here on the dark side, then it's going to be 338 Kelvin as opposed to 509. So even less widespread issue. Oh, but you know, it only happens at the exact wrong moment. Oh man, like it's, yeah. Oh, you got no idea. Last night, oh my God, it was killing me. I got it back though. But Jesus. Right, anyway, so this is the coolest planet, so I guess we can go there. Let's have a look at this one. Boop, 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 boop. Right, let's go. Supercharge while scooping, always a good idea. And let's just quickly pull the nose up. V1 and rotate. I was just thinking, I don't know why, it was just a random thought. Flight sim versus racing sim. The word rotate in flight sim is on a completely different axis to the word rotate in a car. Just in case it pops up in a pub quiz. Rotate in a plane means pull up off the runway and take flight. Rotate, pitch up. But in a car, rotate is to turn the car around a corner, to turn the wheel. So the more the car turns, the more rotation it has. But in a plane, rotation is up and down. Anyway, just thought I'd mention that out of something to say. Right, so we are here and we've got a bio on the other side. So, okay, cool, quite literally. And out of curiosity, the other one is also on the other side.
Orbital flight engaged.
And a little bit nearer. So let's stay away from orbital flight just for now. Can we peer out the side window here? Oh, the GUI's in the way. Okay. It's not a GUI, but whatever. Alright, lovely. Right, let's get down. And dirty, baby.
Orbital flight engaged.
Ooh. Oh, great. Now I've got that song in my head. Hate that. You guys probably thinking, what's Rusty on about now? There's a song that says, let's get down and dirty, baby. But I don't know which one it is. I don't know who sings it. I just know the lyric exists. Right, let's go. The lyrics in these songs, so suggestive, so naughty. Right. Biosite. Are you still Elite Dangerousing, Angry? Dark side not an issue in any. Well, I guess cooler temperatures mean less, the suit has to work less hard to keep you cool, so less battery usage. That's the idea anyway. Right, hood off. And oh, throttle off as well, Jesus. Ah, that's another factor. Oh, yeah, baby. Just caught the end of that one. Where are we? Oh, I don't have my stream thing on the screen. Who was that? Gray. Oh, Gray. Hi, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. You thought the payout sucked? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't cashed one in yet. Yeah, the other thing I was thinking, guys, gravity. Because if you want to jump... Right, so we got 0, 2, 1 there. Oh, so this is less gravity as well. And not so this is not only the coolest planet, but the one with the least gravity. So therefore, a little bit higher jumps. 2BA might be the one to be at. Yes. Okay, this looking good then. Slightly less gravity. It's not that much of a massive... Where are they all? I'm staring them right in the face. Okay, let's get... Is this a smaller site? Nah, not really. Right, let's see if we can get parked as close as possible. So what I'm going to do is park with the arse towards the thing and see if we can put it down here. So we need to be under 150. Right, can you clear me here? There was a window right there. Okay, we're coming down here. We'll get closer to the ground. There she goes. Oof. I seem to be burying the nose in there. Right, let's just make some tweaks. No. She's lying. Am I sitting on a plant? Right. Let's disembark with my new suit on. Ah, okay, Angry, gotcha. Alright. Oh, best view as well. Look at this thing. My ship's in the way. There we go. There you go. Right. Oh, look at this one. Oh, best views, guys. What the hell? This looks gorgeous. No wonder the plant said, right, we're digging in here. Right, can I have my interface back? Thank you. And the frame rate can disappear. Right, let's see how the scanning goes now. Uh-oh. Why are they purple? Oh, okay, I know why. I know why. Because I've already got a sample from the other place. So we need to cancel that. That's fair enough. Okay. Awkward, not awkward. Just disregard the other one. Right, so that cost me 4%, I think. I'm sure we had another greenie right there. There's still purples over there, though. Three, two, one. Okay, so that was, so it's about it's 3 point something % every scan now. What I need to find is a position in the forest where I can reach 3 of them. Those are out of reach. It's pretty much point blank range, isn't it, where you need to be. Okay, so we've got 3 leaves in a row here. We've got this one, we got one over there, and we got this guy here. This guy. They've all got samples on the roof here. So we can just keep hopping from leaf to leaf like some kind of galactic frog. Yeah, I know, Gunny, I know. It's okay, I think we're sorted, no? We can scan this now. So we sample this. Right. And then we can go to this leaf here and get sample 2. Hey, got steam? David Jackman, thank you for the sub. I'm on the road to 777, so I can take a flight in one. And now we go back to this guy, who's also got one on his leaf. And then we can scan it again, and then just keep doing the rounds again. Once you're done, you just leave. Yeah, turning over a new something. I can't remember what the word is. Oh, I could have scanned the same one again. Okay, I'll get used to that. I'll get used to doing that. So now I should have brought the SRV and brought it to here. Yeah, it's not a bad spot, Gunny, right? Just three tall leaves. It's kind of an ideal scenario. And look at this, it's like a scene out of E.T., for God's sake. Soon I'll be doing this often enough, I'll know exactly where to look. Just look for this frosty looking pattern thing. At least I can get more samples in now than before. Where's the third one? Is it this? Yeah, this is great. I'm just jumping from lily pad to lily pad, basically. Absolutely ideal. So to get to here, I need to bring the SRV over to these outside plants, and then it's how to find this leaf again. See, I remembered. Okay, so we've got this one, and then, oh fudge, this one, right? No, that one and that one. Okay. So over to this guy. This is it, just keep doing this. Lower and closer. And now, because this is the third sample, Radioica Unica. Oh, that is a new one. radicoider. Okay. So it's this guy, and this guy. So the way to find it is if I'm pointing at my ship's heading is 142. So if I add 180 to that, it's 322. Which means coming out of my ship, I need to be pointing at 322 to find this plant, this particular plant again. So this is it. Now we're just stuck in a loop. Yeah, the 3-leaf grind, exactly. Plant parkour. And every time I land on a leaf, the thing's directly opposite me straight away. So I did say at the beginning, and even on the previous Elite stream, I did the casual one the other day, that this sounds like it's going to get repetitive for content and stuff. And yeah, it is. Oh, please tell me I'm on the right leaf. Yeah, thought so. That's a smaller mark. How do I know? I don't know how many I've got. And the views here are very nice. The only thing we don't have, we've got the beautiful planets there, ringed one and this one. That looks super bright. But on here we don't have the lovely sunrise shot. Oh, I could have stayed there. That was my third sample. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Now, I don't want to keep using up energy packs, by the way. So I will want to go back to the ship once I've done these 3 samples. Just remembering 322.
Suit power loss imminent.
Oh my god, wrong leaf. Doesn't matter, let's go. Extra jump power, baby. Just save some jetpack for the end. What am I grinding for? It's for the... oh. It's for the CG, Siggy. Grey, yours are getting worse, man. Right. Uh-oh. Oh, I seem to have no power on my game controller. Is it off? No, it can't be. If my game controller was off, then I would be using a mouse in Elite Dangerous. Hold on. Alright. Right, so we want a heading of 322. Now, the 3 magic leaves. Oh, that extra jump comes in handy, doesn't it? Did we get to the right one? Absolutely not. Okay, so this will be 1. Alright, let's get this guy. Maybe we did hit the right one. Okay, so this is going to turn green. So before we sample another one, we've got a green, a green, and a green. And my SRV is... Yeah, it is pointing at the right one. It was just, it must have been blue at the time. Cool, cool. Alright, let's go. Probably should have jumped to the other one first. Because this is quite the jump from here, but we do have improved jump assist. Well, no, we don't. We should have had improved jump assist. But as you can see, we have enough. We've got enough jumpage. So we really didn't need it. Much better to go with the battery. So it's weird, isn't it? Because if I'd put the jump assist on, then I would have had the same engineering as the one that's on offer for top 75. Yeah, if only they could have given us something, I don't know, something a bit different. Maybe something like a sampler where we don't have to be so close. I don't know. Oh, that was a finished scan, so we can do another one. Yeah, I mean, because I was thinking, you know, with limited pockets of these BIOS sites, how are they going to get around the, you know, putting in like something like a 200-meter range that you have to scan the next one? It's not going to work because you've got these tiny pockets. And so now I see how they've got around that. Where's the other guy? Is it him? I got lost now. I think it's him because my SRV's on it. This is going to get repetitive. Yeah, like a double light, right? Like 3 up one and 3 on the other side. But yeah, actually that would work in general, wouldn't it? In general exploration. Not just this thing. Right, so it's that guy, that guy. Or one that samples here in half the time. Zzz, done. Raxler radio. Yeah, I can't be doing that on stream just in case. I don't know if they... Actually, they probably don't put out anything that would... I don't know, though. Yeah. I can't put any radios on just in... Oh, copyright free. Okay, there you go. YouTube can get very finicky, though. Even though it says copyright free, YouTube can be very, very finicky. I've used royalty-free music in videos before, and they flagged it. You won't earn any money off this one, but it's not a copyright strike. And yeah, all Elite Dangerous bass songs. Oh, that's cool, man. Here's our new song for today, hitting the top of the charts, called Where the Beep is Raxlar. Where the beep is Raxlar. I'll be interested to hand in my first load just to see, you know, prices and whatnot. We can get that one down there as well, but I'm not going to bother. I'd rather just lily pad hop like this. Frog mode. Radicoida unica. There's only one. Sometimes the price screen is bugged, of course. Yeah. That's the good thing about frog mode, Gray. It's riveting stuff. And that's the best joke, frog joke, you're going to get out of me today. Gunny. You guys know the frog sound story, right? I have mentioned it many times. You know, with like in the movies, when you hear a frog sound in the movies, and it's that ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Do you guys know the reason for that? I have mentioned it on stream, strangely, more than once. I don't know why it keeps coming up, actually. But it's just a bit of trivia that I know. Frogs tend to make a growling sound as opposed to a ribbit, ribbit sound. But in Hollywood, when they sampled the frog sound that they use in frickin' everywhere, they use that sound on every frickin' movie now, when you hear frogs, ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. And it makes people think that that's the sound that frogs make, but they don't. They actually, most of the species in the world just make a growly sound. But it just turns out that there is a species of frog that does make a ribbity sound. And guess where they inhabit? Hollywood, California. And that's where the sample was taken. I'm feeling a bit more confident here because I've got my SRV right there. So I'm more confident to just get this sample. Suit failing in 2 seconds. Is that it? Please tell me that restores my power. Yeah, I mean, it might be, but I think where the frog is, it's just in that particular part of the United States. That's what I heard anyway. I'm on it. So, like egg and bacon should always be, I'm on a roll here. I mean, I got my SRV pointing to the first place to come to, and then from here, I've got my two tall references, which sit in between the... Yeah. And in between the two planets as well. Like, the ring planet is saying this one, and this one is touching this one. For now, anyway. But even so, I've got that spiky bit in the middle to tell me where I need to go. And I'm on the coolest planet with the least gravity. This is a frickin' ideal place to be. And if you're not afraid of heights, well, you can be high up like this. And the cool thing is, to be here, to scan this particular species or genus, you don't need night vision. Exactly, Kodiak, yeah, exactly. Next to the studios. Yeah, that's it. That's exactly what it was. And so, of course, that became the sound synonymous with frogs, because it's in movies and everybody goes by that. Budweiser. Right. Don't even need the pulse tool anymore. I know exactly where the little fracture graphic is. By the time the tin can's refueled, I'm on the next leaf anyway. I know I could have stayed on the same one, but I keep forgetting. I think I've got myself a really nice spot here. SRB lights are pointing onto the first leaf. And then the other two are split between a great big stalk. Jack and the Beanstalk thing coming up there, telling me that one and that one have got, it's perfect. Right, we can get 2 samples off this guy. I'm killing the entire GUI now, see if we can get a sample run. So yeah, no interface on the screen now. Not even the dot in the middle of the screen. The 75% club is going to change dramatically. Yeah, yeah. You mean the low and high values, you mean, for that? Like how many's needed? This is nice, isn't it, to go interface free. Don't get to do that in Elite Dangerous too often. They've done some nice work on these BIOS though, I have to say. They're one of the most impressive looking ones in the game. I also like the however you pronounce it, Electrice. Those blue ones with the spikes around them, like a horseshoe shaped. They're kind of cool. They're really nice looking. And I also like Stratum Tectonicus, and not for the looks either, but for the money it brings in. Methamphetamine McMeth. Oh God, very fun. Yeah, this is a nice place, man. That's getting brighter and brighter. The dark patch, the dark side of that is getting less and less. Oh, we have a spurter. These plants get excited easily. It's just this, guys. We're just going to be doing the this run all the way around. Do you think I've got 11 samples yet? I have, haven't I? I've got enough to be in the top 75, and yeah, you don't need to tell me that I could have stayed there, because I know. I'm aware, I just forget sometimes. He did a run yesterday and the system chat went mad. Absolute bonkers. Have you seen the new ship, and what are your thoughts? I've seen it, but that's all. Like, I've only seen a screenshot of it. I don't know if it's big, small. My only thought that I gave out on the stream the other day was, in my view, if it is a dedicated exploration ship, which I'm expecting it to be, because, well, the Type 11 was a dedicated mining ship, right? Not to say that you can't do, not to say that you can't do something else with it. I mean, you can do whatever you want with it, with any ship you want, but it is dedicated to be a miner ship, right? So I'm expecting that this ship's going to be a dedicated exploration ship, and bearing in mind that we can get a fully stripped out, or a very well stripped out Mandalay to do 90 plus light year jump range. All I'm saying is, when this thing is engineered up to grade 5 with Mass Manager and the SCO, it better be doing over 100 light year jumps. Because otherwise it's just like, what's the point? It performs better with neutron star boosts. Is that all though? I mean, we need to start hitting 100, 120 light year jump range now with dedicated exploration ships. This needs to happen. I think it's been long enough. That's my view. That's my personal view. I think it needs to hit 100 plus once you've engineered it up fully. Right, I start on this leaf first because it's the lowest one. Gets me up here first. So what we'll do is we'll run this. We'll do this run to run the battery dry, like we just did, and then we'll go cash in and see what the deal is. So last battery run. Huh? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it has to be something more than just fanciful neutron star boost, because we're not all taking the neutron highway to everywhere. And if I want to go to Vale Nebula West, it's not like I might not want to do neutron stars, or there might not be many between Sol and Vale Nebula West. So it has to be more practical. It has to have a effing good jump range. Hello? 120 with a SCO all engineered up. Oh, and by the way, in order for it to reach that, I'm guessing it's either going to have to be very light as a ship, or Frontier. It's probably too late now. The FSD module is going to have to be a Class 6. Class 6 FSD, fully engineered, 120 light years. And like maybe if I want to fit an AFMU, if I want to, which doesn't weigh anything, I don't even know why I mentioned that, doesn't weigh a thing. If I want to fit a planetary hangar with 2 SRVs and all that stuff, Olympic controller and everything, that even the way I outfit an exploration ship, that I can hit 100. And people who strip them down completely can hit 120, something like this. Oh, it's a large ship. Yeah. They have to be in triple figures. In my personal opinion, it's about time. We need triple figures. And if it's a large ship like Anaconda size, I mean, the Anaconda's got a decent jump range, right? getting. I can. It's going to take a while to get used to the fact that I can double scan the same thing. But yeah, that's my opinion of it anyway, of what I think it should be. And I think if they don't deliver that, I think they're going to under-deliver. It doesn't necessarily, and the optional internals needs to be, you know, decent, but it doesn't have to be crazy. I mean, the Anaconda has got plenty of optional internals to go exploring with, to give you options. But to be able to fill those optionals up with, you know, repair limpet controller, the SRV, twin SRVs and stuff like that. The stuff you normally take exploring, right? And then to still have 100 plus light years on it after that. That's what you want. Obviously, you have to derate the ship, right, to make it the lightest. That's what I'm expecting. And then for those who strip it completely, they can have a nice, what, 120, 125 jump range, 130. Have they said when it's coming out? Maybe a Christmassy thing, right? December, yeah, okay. I wonder how much they're going to rip it. I mean, how much they're going to charge ARX for it. Probably the same as everything else. And you know why it would be really cool if they did bring it out that way with a good jump range like that? Well, the reason why is Distant Worlds 3 coming up. Just saying. Maybe there's a link there. Maybe they're linking it with, you know, the soon-to-be-had Distant Worlds 3 event. And here's a brand new exploration ship to go do it in. Because if not, if it doesn't match up, if it doesn't do it for me, and if I do Distant Worlds 3, I'm taking the Mandalay. Absolutely, because that's my best one. So I'll take the new one if it's up to spec, if it stands up to my own standards, sort of thing. I know the phrase I want to use, I just can't get it out. Yeah, exactly. It has to be something special to get me out off the Mandalay. Mandalay is really, really good exploration ship. And I think, you know, it's medium size as well, so it's easy to land. Because we all know the problem with an Anaconda. Anaconda's very, very, very capable as an exploration ship, right? Because it's big, you can fit a lot on it, and it still gives you a fairly decent jump range in this, nicely into the 70s, right? But sometimes on those unfriendly surfaces, it's a little bit of a bugger to land. And the Mandalay is easier because it's smaller. So, and how cool does the Mandalay look, man? Come on. Got Steam. Let's just say I did Distant Worlds 2. I did do Distant Worlds 2, and I think we can get one more run in here, guys. It's gonna be on the edge. I did Distant Worlds 2, and then since Distant Worlds 2 has happened, am I not correct in thinking that there was no bios on Distant Worlds 2, that we didn't have them then? And we didn't have atmospheric planets either. So this will be the first Distant Worlds on atmospheric planets with bios. Am I correct? I think I am, because that's the premise that I'm using for justifying going on Distant Worlds 3. So yeah, I mean, all being well with me, you know, real life stuff, my plan is to do Distant Worlds 3. Absolutely. It was a long time ago, it was ages. I do have the decals for it though. Right. I'm not going to do another run, I just want to take a quick look at something. Okay, so if we go... How do I make sure I pick up... How do I make sure I come back to the same one? Right, so if we've got the two planets in front of us, then we're looking... We've got a triple leaf guy here, and then we've got a curly guy here, and it's the curly guy that we start on. And the curly guy is sat next to this twin-shaped guy. So look for the twin-shaped guy, look for the twirly guy next to it, and that's your starter point. Now, how do I make sure I come back to the same site? Because the only way I approached it last time was I circled around the right-hand side of the moon, and it was the closest one to me. Oh, really, Anola? Do you know which video I like of the Distant Worlds? Oh, no, it's not the Distant Worlds 2. No, it was the Rusty Goes East one. Yeah, I have a playlist on my channel called Rusty Goes East, where I went over to the east side of the galaxy. And my favorite part, I mean, all of it is I like, but I'm quite attached to part 40 of the playlist, which is the final slideshow showing all the screenshots that we took on the journey, because the royalty-free music that I used there, the music that I chose, oh, it's just freaking epic, man. I love the music that's on there. I think it lasts about half an hour, the whole video. Go check out part 40 of Rusty Goes East, the screenshots. There's some really, really nice screenshots, but the music, the first piece of music lasts 7 minutes. But it's all good. And then so the third piece of music goes like it booms into you. It's like boom, boom, and we're in a Lagrange cloud looking at all the stuff. It's really good. Yeah, navigation can tell you, but they're just both listed as biosites. So these two can swap places. So all I'll do is I'll approach from the local star the same way. Approach from the local star, navigate around the right side of the planet, and then hit the closest bio. Because that's what we did last time. So, okay, so we'll have to cash in here, Exogene Science. These two are right next to each other. What the hell? Is that worth an investigation? But that's a nice spot though. That is a good spot to be at. Again, I needed to click up twice to engage the drives. Okay, and it's right here, 2.72. Escape to victory.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, I've got one of these. I've got one of these places in my system. These asteroid bases. That was a nice piece of overcharge, wasn't it? That worked out nice. The entrance faces up on one side of the ring. Okay. In 300 yards, pitch down. At the next exit, make a U-turn. Blue zone, blue zone. There we go. Maybe this exogene is a combination of equinox and oxygen. Ah, that boost sound of the Mandalay. Fuck. So good. It's got a little whistle sound to it. Well, 1-5, coming in at you. I literally have no vertical thrust here. What's going on? Come on. Thank you. That took 3 goes. What's going on, man? Is my vertical button not working? Down. Up. No, it's working. See, look, this is my little medium Mandalay, right? And even when it's full of fuel, which it's going to be in a second, I'm pushing 85, right? And I know people who have got theirs more stripped down and they're into the 90s. So a dedicated exploration ship, large or not, is going to have to be pushing into the hundreds. IMO. Frontier Flight Simulator. Did you know, guys, there's a simulator out there that simulates a 6-hour plane flight, but you're a passenger. And it's all in real time. I think it's 6 hours. Although you can probably do shorter flights, I don't know. And you're a passenger, so you're literally just sat there looking out of a window on the seat. I'm sure there's things that you can do. I can't remember the name of it. I do have it. It's on my. It's in my Steam list. The hell is this? Is a rotating light somewhere? Because that's twice that's happened now. I don't know. Anyway, okay. Mile high achievement, yeah. Yeah, I think my ship's got a V1 SCO on it. I'm not sure. Oh, what the hell. Is there a V1? I don't think so. I don't know. It's got a decent one. Right, let's go cash in and see what we're going to get for it. There's no footfall stuff. Yeah, the difference between a standard V1 pre-engineered and a SCO. I think the V1 is meant to go a little bit more sometimes. It depends what class you have.
Contribute to Vista Genomics. Excellent.
Excellent.
Vista strives to learn everything it can about the cosmos.
So, okay, I guess I won't know how many samples until I look at the,
Anything more to share?
anything I want to share? Well, I've got this rash coming up on my leg. Oh, you don't mean that, do you? Okay.
Vista thanks you for your contribution.
Yeah, so until I go back and look at the CG, I won't know how many have contributed. It doesn't tell you there for some reason. Yeah, the pre-engineered normally does give a couple more, but I think it also depends on what class, like 4, 5, 6 and stuff. I think there's a point where they either kind of meet or the SCO improves. I don't know if it's class 5 and 6, class 6 where it's better, but on the lower classes it's not. Something like this. Oh, you asked her? Oh, maybe she's already got too many offers. Right, so how many samples did I get in all of that graft? Christ, shit, 31? Whoa, go back. Never mind going to this menu. 31, right, so if I refresh an hour, 32. So if I get 33 samples, I'm in the top 50. Because top 75 now is 11 to 32. And I got 31. Damn batteries. I should have done another run. $31. That means... Oh, wow. Did I really just do 93 twangs from the genetic sampler? How much did I make? About 30 million, I think it was. Yeah, about 30 million. Right, so if I get it to 79, then I'm in the top 20. If I do 80 runs, I'm in the top 25. Just. Are we going to do another run? No batteries required, yeah. Yeah, I know, but I wanted to come back here and just see how many I got and see how many credits I was going to get for the thing. All right. Now, my other question, which I didn't check at the start, but I think it was at the beginning of the progress, is my exobiology rank. I don't think it's going to go up that much because the payment was only 30 million. And you can get 97 million just by scanning one set of samples from Stratum Tectonicus on a first footfall. So it's not going to be that great. So my exobiologist rank, it's barely moved. In fact, it hasn't moved at all. It hasn't moved. It's in exactly the same. Are we not getting credits for it? Did I get paid properly? I didn't check, did I? I didn't check. Course laid in, Mr. Sulu. Yeah, buy new batteries, yeah.
Detach confirmed.
Amazon Basics. sound. That sound.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Until next time, Commander.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, it's 29 million times 8, is it? I thought the 29 million was with the times 8 on it already. Okay. Well, we'll check it next time we cash in. We'll take a look at the price. We'll take a look at my credits before and after. Okay, so the thing is, we're not approaching from the local star anymore. But I know the local star has to be to my left because that's where the lighting is. So I know we're on the right side, the correct side here. So I think... Oh, they're both the same. Okay, let's get a bit closer. So I think approaching it like this is we go to the closest one first. Oh boy, they're both the frickin' same. Let's get, yeah, we need to get way closer. Okay. There. This is the nearest one. Hey? Right, so this one is more in the center of the planet. Let's go check it out. Oh, it cannot be.
Orbital flight engaged.
Where am I? We were on the dark side before. Okay. Five, 4, 6, 3, 3, 4, 0. Right, so we're on the right planet. You telling me it's just turned to daytime while we were away? Where's the other one? All right. I'm still saying that this is the one we were at before. And it was nighttime the whole time we were there. And now you're telling me it's the middle of the day? You bastard. No, no, no. Switch camera. Oh, fuck. I can't release the cameras, man. Why? Why can't I have a different camera? So we had the ringed planet on our left and this lit up on our right. What the hell's happened here? Huh? I'm definitely on the right planet. Alright, we'll just land on it anyway, guys, and if it's a different site, it's a different site. We'll find a new triple set of lily pads.
3, 2, 1.
This is making no sense to me. It's like... It's like the planet just spun round. I know this is the right one because this is the one with the lowest temperature. Is that gravity even the same? Wasn't it 0.25 or 0.26? Yeah, it's finding them again though, Jarek. Actually, this might be the correct gravity, to be fair. This is mental. Where's the other planet? I'm trying to swing round to the degrees I had last time, which was 322. Okay, bring her in. Now, there's a spike at 344. Okay. If this is the same place, I will never know why it suddenly went from dark to midday while I was away.
Low gravity warning.
And where's the other big planet gone? We had two planets in shot before. Is that my guy? Is this my guy right here? Okay, it's not going to let me jump. I couldn't take off soon enough because of the fucking ship proximity. So that, yeah, this is it, look. There's my two guys, the twins and the twisty one. This is it. This is the exact spot. So yeah, daytime is upon us. It's the exact place. Remember? Triples? That guy, and then the other two, this one and this one within. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Everything's changed. Like, there was another planet here. I can understand that moving out the way, but all right, I guess daytime has hit us. Oh boy, that's not the right one. No, it's that one. things have changed. So the spike in between is it this one? Or this one? Right. It's weird. The whole time we were here last time was night. It was dark. For the entirety. We come back and it's like... the sun's coming up. Okay, it happens. The planets move. Certainly one planet's moved. We had two in shot here. I am there, Christopher, yeah, it's just very strange. Oh. Yeah, no, I've already got the method worked out, Chris, thanks. I've got my three leaves that I'm jumping to and from. It's weird how they're taking the same... Vista Dynamics is taking the same samples from the same leaves and they're fine with it. Strange, isn't it? I wouldn't mind it if I was leaving here just as the sun was coming up and that big planet that we saw all of was starting to descend into the, that would have made sense. But it was, that planet was right there in big full view and now it's just gone. We weren't away for that long, surely. I'm sure when we go cash in next time and come back, it'll be night time again. So how many times did I recharge on the last run? Was it 4? Recharging my energy? But the first time was done without the battery saver, wasn't it? So if we do four battery runs, then we can do 5, can't we? We can do 4 battery runs. I'm trying to work out how many samples I get done on a battery, but I don't know. We'll try and figure that out for the next time we re-energize. Tell you what I haven't done yet, which I need to do, guys. Screenshot, because I want to change. I didn't have a picture of this plant and I didn't want one either. But I want to have a screenshot for to change the thumbnail of the stream. That one. That seems as good a shot as any, doesn't it? Just zoom in and then just pull out. And I've got the lighting from the SRV there, so I'll pick one of those. Yeah, I've fitted the tool battery thing on, and I've got the suit battery as well, so they're both fitted. Next time I recharge up, I'll count the samples. I'll count the samples that we take. Yeah, so like, yeah, I'm the same. I think tool battery consumption plus extended battery, both, plus night vision and something else. I don't know what it is. Oh, improved sprint. See, now I should have changed improved sprint to improved jump, perhaps. No, sprinting's better because if you're going to do bacteria on the ground or plants on the ground and you see some in the distance, you can run twice the distance. Now we've got 16%. Is that enough to do another run? It's 4% per scan. So this will take us down to 12, 13 maybe. 12. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. We can do one more run. This is going to zap another 4%. It's 3 and a bit, but it might go down 4. Okay, now it's down to 8. Yeah, it's probably like 3.8, 3.9 or something. Because I did zap one once and it only went down 3%. Yeah, that's taking 4 now, isn't it? Uh-oh. I went the wrong direction for the car. Yeah, just got out in time. Right. Okay, so full battery. Let's do it. So 1. And it just happens to be the first one on the can. Yeah, there is a spike there. It looks a lot shorter. Last time it was right up here. That one. Everything's changed. 2. Actually, I don't need to count 1, 2, 3, do I? Because I always try to finish with a full tin anyway. So we just count how many tinfuls that we do. So this will be the first tin, as I call it, because it looks like a little tin can. There we go. So this is 1. Okay, so that's 1 set. No, you can't remove engineering. You can't put one over the top either, because that counts. In order to put one over the top, you have to remove. It would have to remove the old one, and it won't let you do that. So yeah, no chance. New suit. Okay, number 2. Yeah, cutting it close. Thing is, I knew exactly how many percent that those scans were going to use, so I was okay with it. Right, that's two sets. I suppose that little boost I do, I don't need to do it. It's costing me battery to do it, but it's just to get closer to the sample thing. Okay, number 3 coming in. Okay, so that's 3 more samples. Gets me into the top 50. Really getting around it now. Is that 4 now? 4 samples? Lost count. You'll have to keep count for me, guys, because I lose it. That's 4 samples, and we're just getting to 50% now. So we might be able to do 8 samples per battery. It's not too shabby, is it? It's just rinse and repeat, I suppose. 5. Come on. I use those peaks to jump off, like little ramps. Number 6 incoming. I can't believe we got 31. It is monotonous, yeah it is, but it's Elite Dangerous, so we're kind of used to this kind of gameplay. I mean, my only alternative is to go to a different site and do the same monotonous thing on 3 different leaves. Comes to the same thing end of the day, really. Oh, absolutely, you can zone out if you do, yeah, if you got something on in the background, completely. Battery level's getting low. Oh, I could have stayed there. Buggeration. Unsafe temperatures, yeah, because now the suit's not holding up the temperature very well. I have to be careful here. So this is number 7. I think it's, yeah, 7 samples per battery. I don't push another one after this, because I'm not going to have... I need 12% to do 3 scans. So how many 12s go into 100? Rusty, you crazy man. You fucking crazy. 3%. Why? Why? Because I could. 9? Did I do 9 samples then? I only counted 7. No, it's not 9, it has to be 8, surely. Man, I just took that one more sample. That means we can't go back onto this one now. And I can't get up there in one jump, so I have to go back to this one. So that I can make this one. Oh, 9 is 9. Is it? 12 9s are 108, surely. Maybe it was 8 and I lost count. But don't forget, there's all, and how many left over though? Because don't forget, there's already battery usage being used, just jumping and just existing here. So 12 8s, 96, yeah? Is it? 12 8s are 96. So 4% left over for jumping around. Yeah, that's not enough. That's not enough. 4%. 4% of all my battery for non-scanning activities. It's not enough. So that's why we're only getting 7 samples per battery. You could probably, if you were tight, you could probably squeeze an 8th one in. I have no idea where I am. Okay, now I know. Because we got 31 last time. Oh, but we went to one site first, didn't we? And then we went somewhere else. So this is our third run now. We've done two full battery recharges, and this is our third run. And I think we're getting 7 per run. So at the end of this battery run, I'll be on 28 more. If we're getting 7, which I think we are. Oh, I wasn't ready for that leap. Yeah, I just got it down to 3%, Jarek, and that's as far as I dare go. Yeah, blue zone, but yeah, you can do that, obviously, or yeah, I just use my SRV. But yeah, you can, if you can land it close, that's even better, I guess. Just jump into the little blue regeneration chamber. There's another load. Is that the 4th sample? So we got 3 more in 44%. That would make sense, wouldn't it? I mean, they're definitely some of the best looking plants we've seen. But this is the thing with CGs, isn't it? They tend to be very, even like the mining ones, it's very repetitive. It's a shame we can't mix it up a little bit in the CGs, like do this and then do that and then do this. Like the last CG was good because we had trading and mining we could do both at the same time. Right, so 20%. I can do one more run because it's 12% per run, just on scanning energy. So we can do another run here, plus one more scan if I feel like chancing it. So this 16 will get me down to 12. This next one will get me down to 8. And then I can scan it again to get me down to 4. And then it's jump in the SRV or die. Now, even if we lose another percentage here, I'm down to 3. And there it is, 4%. So I think that's 7 plus one sample. Now, people are normally jumping in the blue zone and charging up. I'm already out because it's instant and I'm ready to go. So I guess there's not much difference in it really. So that's... I've lost it now. Is this our 4th run now or the 3rd one? Because if it's the 4th one, that means we've done 3 7s, so we've done 21 samples already. Oh yeah, we did that fella, didn't we? I lose count, man. I don't know how many we've done. Come on. Press that button faster. Follow the light for this small one. That's what I do. I've just got a very, very set method here now. It's scan this one, which looks a bit weird, just like it's been stuck on there. And then there's a big tooth kind of shaped thing. That's the one I leap off to get me to here on the other side. Instant scan. And then just back up and then take another leap off this big one. And what I can do to get the right angle is swing round until I've got the SRV in shot. And then I know at least or just the SRV just to the right of me on the scanner bar there. And then I know I'm in the right position to leap off for this one. So I've got settled into a rhythm, really. I had to boost it a little bit more there because I missed leaping off that toothy thing. So yeah, it does get repetitive, but I did say at the beginning this would be the case. Actually, this has got a long tooth on it as well. It doesn't quite face that one, because if it did, I'd be able to just jump off the long tooth bits. Like there. I suppose it can get me there, to be fair. Just change the direction. I don't mind taking the little health hit when I land. Doesn't really matter. So at least I don't need to make top 50 because the only difference being in the top 50 is credits really. And I have to say the payout is pretty handsome. It'll keep your fleet carrier going for a while. But top 75, comfortably inside the top 75 for now would be good enough. So this could be, I don't know, what do you think? Should this be the last run, guys? Do another battery recharge after this and then take it back in? I don't know. Thing is, if I stay here just a little bit longer than last time, I can dip into the top 25. Now, I'm not dipping into the 25 just because I want to be there. It's because it future-proofs me into staying in the top 75 for a lot longer. Make sense? Oh, I keep forgetting to stay where I am when the can fills up. That means the last scan is going to be on the same leaf or the same plant again. Oh, I figured I was going to make that. Shit. Ouch. Oh, well, there's some extra battery power I didn't need to use. I might as well get a recharge while I'm down here. I was thinking, will I make it? Will I make it? And my brain said, you will, but just. And yeah, I didn't. Buggeration. Yeah, I'm okay for the damage. Oh, nice sunrise. Looking good, man. Looking good, looking good. Or is it a sunset? Who knows with this planet? It's a kooky place to be. That actually looks very good, doesn't it? The sun rays look very nice. Very nice. Could make for an even better screenshot. Be quick though, Rusty. Energy. Battery energy being used. It doesn't give off the bioluminescence though when you have direct sunlight, but that looks good, especially on the terrain. Right, where next? This one? Yeah, the heat's gonna go up. It is. This is the coolest planet of all of it though, but yeah, for sure. It's probably going to affect the percentage. I should have stayed there. I know. Edna. But I forget to stay. Oh, you can really see that it's inset into the leaf now. Yeah, there's more detail coming out. There's shadow on it now. You can see the bump mapping. Oh, Rusty, why did you do that? Again, convincing myself I can make it. You can't. Don't move, don't move, don't move. Taking the can off means stay where you are. And this place looks a whole different. Oh, their planet's coming back. Hi. Oh, is that the ring? No, that's the planet coming back again. That's the smoking section over there. It looks very nice, doesn't it? The whole thing. Stay where you are. Can's coming off. Don't move. Planet Rise. Maybe by the time I do my next run, that'll be even higher in the sky. I think I need to do another run after this to, actually maybe 2 runs, to ensure that I'm top 25 for now. I mean, they've only got 5 tiers on this CG. But I don't know, maybe they'll have to add more because it's always 2 weeks to run, isn't it? Because they don't really do this, they don't really do it where where they'll say put 5 tiers on the community goal, and then say it's got 2 weeks to go, or 1 week and 3 days in this. Well, 1 week and 4 days in this case, and then they'll just say, or whichever one finishes first. They don't really want to do that, do they? It's more like, if we get near to tier 5 and there's still a week left, they'll just add more tiers. I think I would prefer it if it was whichever one finishes first, because then you kind of got to get in on the community goal, quickly. But then the problem with that is if I didn't want to get onto it because I wanted to stream first on the Sunday and leave it for Sunday, then I'm at a disadvantage. Right, so what I'm going to do here is I'm going to scan this guy. No, actually I'm not. I was going to go and scan the lower plant for the last sample. Oh, that's too risky, 5%. I'll be down to 1%. Not doing that one. I was going to scan that other big one, and then I can start on the small one for the next one. So now I'm going to have to go in a different order. which is going to be weird now because I've been going clockwise and now I can't. Because this guy's already done. I'm going to go off book here. Oh, swine. Right, this is going to make up for the other one that I would normally do. And now we need to get up to that guy. If I can. And we're back on track. Okay, so I say last run, I was at 31 last time and I surprised myself. I need to beat that now and do 31, 41. I need to do 51 now, which means do 20 more, 7 each. So I need to do three more runs basically than we did last time. So maybe one more after this, I think. I'm really not sure. Because I'd hate to come here and just go cash in and it's telling me 74, you know, and I'm only like a couple of scans away from being top 25 for now. It doesn't make that much difference, end of the day, really. So temperature at the top there is 511. Let's keep an eye on that. That should start raising as the sun comes up. It was 509 on the cool side of the planet we were on before. I just sneezed and it made me press the jump button. Another little baby one down there. So these ones that are smoking, I'm guessing that they must be like this, where they've opened up, as opposed to these closed ones. But these look like they've opened and they're missing. These banana-shaped things, they're kind of missing from the top there. Graphically, it's looking very nice, I have to say. These plants look cool at night as well as in the daytime. So how long is it taking for me to do a run from 100% battery down to nothing? What are we looking at? Is it like 10 minutes or something? Oh yeah, it will go down in the shadow. It's up to 515 now. That's another 4 kelvins added on. Yeah, that's why I was trying to find one on the dark side before, because I knew it was going to be cooler. That's why when you're scanning a planet on this, you see it's got two surface temperatures, daytime and nighttime.
Warning. Suit power loss imminent.
Just made it. It means I can't do that one again. Snapshot, yeah, Venus flytrap. Imagine when the sun comes up and they just close up and trap you inside. Okay, last run then, and we'll go and cash it in. And I'm good because that was the last sample, so we can scan straight from here and carry on. So when this battery goes out, that's it. Bada-bada-boom. Should put some Elite Dangerous music on in the background. But I'll get YouTube will have me for it. I'm trying to decide if this is making me dizzy or not. See, it's getting into my memory now that every time the can comes off the gun, to stay where I am. Yeah, I think I found a very good 3-leaf combination, or three leaves, whatever. If that's what they are, I don't know what they are. Lily pads, I've been calling them. Oh, I could have stayed there. So much for muscle memory. Trying to minimize jetpack use, but it can cost me falling off a frickin' plant. Maybe I should start going in counterclockwise direction. So I can, because it's like I'm sitting inside a washing machine here. Yeah, 587 is very extremely comfortably in top 25, isn't it? Radicoida. Okay, we get one more run of 3 in. So we'll scan the lower leaf here, and then scan it again, go around the other 2, and then get the hell out of Dodge. %. This is gonna be tricky. We're gonna be down to 2%, maybe 1. Just don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. Because if I do, I'm going to lose everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Rusty. This is crazy. I need to complete the animation. 2% left. And I need the energy for jumping. Come on, get the animation done. Otherwise it doesn't count. Ah! Oh, it got down to 1%. You don't die instantly. Oh yeah, because you've got your... You run out of oxygen, right? No, I didn't want to use any power cells because then I'd have to buy them. Right, I don't know how many runs we just did. I hope it's enough. I hope it's 51. I hope we did 3 more than last time. It might have been just 2 more. I really don't know. But anyway, that's enough. The sun's coming up. It's getting a bit warmer here. So let's skedaddle. Oh, that's a different thing. Okay. Is this receptor or something? I can't remember what that one is. No, probably not receptor. I don't know. I thought maybe it was like a little bud. Why am I not getting the entry? Oh, there. It's like a little... I thought it was a little bud from the actual big plants, but it's not... It doesn't seem like it's related. I think there was another one there to my left. Right, let's go cash in. Jixed! How you doing, my man? Thank you, sir. Yeah. Looks good, this place, doesn't it? Actually, do I want to take off? Oh, is that for a shot? I just want it to be easier if I zoom in and pull back. And then maybe just go down a bit. No. Slow the camera down. Slow the camera down a bit more. There we go. There you go. That makes for a cool shot. Where's the big ringed bastard? And the other one coming up? Oh, there he is. And the ring guy is there. Okay, yeah. Fine. I was right on the escape to victory as well. How am I doing? Breathing. Still breathing. Grateful for small mercies. I wonder what this crash site is. Because it's right next to a bio. Let's check it out before we go back. Oh shit. Well, that didn't go down too well. What do we have here then? Something right next to... oh, it looks right next to one of those bios. Yep, as long as these remain the same distance. Is this going to give us a clue as to the origins of these new fangled hybrid? I reckon someone's genetically modified a couple of plants together and made this thing. I haven't got a clue really. No more than meets the eye. Quite possibly. That would take some thought, wouldn't it? To make it anything more. Okay, so they're 2 kilometers apart at the moment. Oh, it's got a little smiley face on it, look. Right, I can see the plants and I can see the crash site right next to them. Is it? Are they the plants? No. They're not, they're just black marks. So where is the bio? Come on. Bio is there. Right, so the bio's over there. Is this just coincidence then? There's the plants over there. Right, you can see them, no? Where that cloud is. Right. So is this just a satellite that's down? Guardian variation of the Spire sites. Interesting. Oh, more to the plants than meets the eye. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, this is the beginning of something. Yeah. It could be... You might be right, Jixt. Ah, this is just a standard crash site then. Yep, just the usual. Yeah, I guess he just happened to crash in the proximity of these, or these came after. Imagine if they cut my engines or something. They damage my ship. Nice particle effects, Frontier. Nice particle effects. I'll give you that. Yeah, maybe they are Guardian Spire things, or maybe it's just that they didn't think too far out of the box. In other words, they weren't inspired. No? So this one's all kind of made up of twisty bark, if you like. Sparks, eh? Again, look at the atmosphere. Oh, that's changed. It looks cool, doesn't it? Yes, Felix playing in solo. Absolutely. Yeah, and we've been doing all the plant scanning so far. We've done lots of it. Right, let's go hand it in. When you say a log to scan, what do you mean? Let's go around the planet and do this. Oh, Christ on a cracker. I tell you what, when the turbo spools up on this, it ain't messing about. Oh, a log with the SRB. Okay, yeah, I got you. But it's not related to the plants, right? Or is it? Is it related to I was scanning these new bios and suddenly my ship crashed? Or is it just a standard? Yeah, I don't know. Is it related to this stuff? Because I'll go scan it. It's key to the story. Okay, well, we'll go back and scan it after this. %, related. Hello, Zonta. No clues though, please. Oh, I always play solo on stream.
This is an independent star system.
Always playing solo on stream.
Drive to touchdown.
I'm not going to be somebody else's content.
Landing permitted. Set down on landing pad 20. Reduce your speed now, Commander. Touchdown confirmed. Dispatching ground crew. Welcome, Commander.
Okay. What do you do in that case if the log's broken? Keep scanning? Right, we need to have sampled, and we did 31, so we need 49. Anything above 49, is that right? 31, 49, yeah. 49 or above, and I'll be happy. If it's less than 49, like 48, I won't be happy. I will not. The more beyond 49, the better. I hope we got enough. Instant swap may work. Right. Yeah, we'll go check out the crash site. I don't know, we got 30 million for the first run. No, 49, no, not 49 million, 49 samples. We've already counted 31.
I trust you have bio data you wish to sell.
I trust I do.
I'm curious to see what you've brought us.
51 million. Right, okay, so we made 31 million. Sorry, we made, oh bollocks, this is going to be so tight. We made 30 million by taking in 31 samples. So if we've got 51 million, could we have 52 samples or 53? Right, so my current balance is, never mind the numbers at the beginning, 28. And this is with the 8 million, the 8 times multiplier, isn't it? Yes. So,
Thank you for your contribution to our research.
it's whatever the number is now, minus 31.
You want power, precision.
If I made the top 25, then it's enough. Our little Mandalay did the job for us. It looks like we're getting paid just over $1 million per scan. Just over, I think. I don't know what that contract is. I'm going to check it out in a minute. Cordial, I guess, because I handed the data in. Right. $85 samples. Boom shakalaka. And to be in the top 25, the minimum requirement is 79. So I will drop out of the top 25 fairly soon, I would say, fairly quickly. Probably by the time we surpass tier 3. But for now, 15 more samples, I get into 100 there. We'll come back. We'll come back and do it at some stage, maybe during the week. Do a little stream, maybe late at night, 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah. The sample amount's going up quite a bit. That tier 2 was just a little bit above the 2 when we started. It's gone up quite a bit. So yeah, we are in the top 25. Let's just instant swap for no reason. I just want to check something quickly. You can spend the money. Well, the only way you can spend credits, Zero, is on ships and modules. That's all the credits are for, really. It doesn't do anything else. Ships, modules, and fleet carriers, whatever. Right, so I'll tell you what it's not doing. It is not touching your exobiologist rank. Because I've made, unless of course it is doing it, but it's not really registering. Because that progress on my exobiology, the taxonomist, hasn't moved a millimeter. Nothing. Zilch, nothing. Nada. And I'm not even on a really high rank or anything. At least I don't think so. Right, so before we leave HIP for now, let's go and scan the crash site. Is it... Oh, I think we need to get out of here, don't we? Yep. Yep, we need to get out. Let's go to the crash site. Yeah, but the thing is, it depends on what the rank is, though. If you're in the earlier ranks, then the progress bar will move up faster. You don't have to do too much. It's only in the higher ranks where you really have to work hard to increase them. It depends what rank you're on, basically. Ooh, let's go through there. That was a bit optimistic. Ugh! Couldn't get out of his way.
Maintain safe separation.
Great, now anonymous access. I have to go to jail. No, I don't. Just pay the fine.
Speed restrictions announced.
I tried to avoid him. Believe it or not. Do not overcharge. You don't need to. Yeah, I thought it might be too much of a coincidence for that crash site to be right just 2 kilometers away from the thing. A little bit too coincidental, right? Went to jail, yeah. I didn't kill the guy, so it's just a fine I need to pay. Really. Well, it should be. When we came to do the crash site and have a look at it just a second ago, remind me, was it nighttime or daytime? Because this is weird. Okay. Just gonna do a spin round here because we're going very, very too fast. Okay, we're gonna have to correct this. What? Frontier, please sort your lighting system out. It sucks. I mean, it really sucks. You don't know what you're doing. No wonder I left that planet last time and it was in the dark, and then suddenly it's in the daytime, like everybody having their midday meals. With this error. Which error is that? Oh yeah, everything else is fine. Yeah, maybe they're not counting it. I don't know. I mean, what have I made? 80 million? That should at least have moved it a pixel along that line, but it hasn't even done that. Well, this is a fresh crash then. It's still smoking. Smoking! Right, obviously we can't get out on foot. Unsafe temperatures, so we're going to have to do this with the SRV. SRV... 749. You must have been dizzy, man, doing all that on three plants. Not in one session, I hope. The only benefit of doing more than 75% is credits, really. That's pretty much it. Alright, here we go. Oh, watching all Star Trek episodes? Perfect. Spark. Bones, don't go near the plants. Right, let's have a look. I've never seen anything like this. Why do you guys keep coming in sidewinders, though? Frank! Gotta hope this message somehow reaches you. Don't think it will, though. I found myself in big trouble and wrecked my ship in the process, but boy, it could be worth it. A new genus of flora we've never encountered before. Kept secret from us. What, on a planet's surface? But why? What's so special about it? I'm going out to collect samples for analysis. I've seen October Consortium ships pass overhead. They're looking for me, no doubt. It's only a matter of time before I'm caught. Hopefully I can send one last transmission with data from the exobiological samples before that happens. If you're reading this, Frank, press October Consortium on what they're doing. New exobiological finds must be shared with the scientific community. I don't trust any company that hides their discoveries from us. Too many bad examples in the past. Talk soon, I hope. Terry. This message will self-destruct in 30 days. Right, just in case, I'm going to screenshot this. October Consortium ships pass overhead. They're looking for me. Hold on. No, not here. Not here. Yes, I'm just making that link right now, Alan. Terry was the missing scientist, so is her body outside the ship there? Or inside? Yes, I knew I recognized the name, and I thought, isn't that one that was being talked about? So that's why I came to the codex to see if I could pick up on it. The plant has so far only been found thriving on hot planets with thin atmospheres, so appropriate gear must... Well, there is no special heat suits. Huh? Trailblazer fleet to be withdrawn? No. Don't do that, Frontier. This was a good source of commodities. Citing self-sufficiency? Yeah, to support essential resources. Yeah, they always had really good supplies of aluminium and stuff like that. Now they're going to take them away? Oh, fuck. What an absolute... This was back in October. There's no mention of this Terry Tibbs. Terry what's-her-face. Oh, I was planning on, you know, maybe getting another starbase constructed, but using the Panther Clipper and these Trailblazer ships. It's Trailblazer fleet withdrawn. Unless, of course, Frontier have buffed the amount of aluminium and stuff that, you know, available at certain other commodity places. Yeah, I was hoping to find a Galnet entry on this Terry Trailblazer. Maybe I get some practice here for AC rally. 3 left, into 4 right, into medium left, over crest. Maybe not. Oh, I've got a revolutionary story to tell you guys about my steering wheel, but this isn't the right stream to do it on. Oh my god. Yeah, instead of Tor, it should be Tory. Because then this could be her Terry Tory, couldn't it? Maybe not. A pile of poo. Okay. Right. Hey, furry bastard. It is a good ship. I frickin' love it. Oh, my system. 5.2 is it now? Is it? Oh, I don't need to bookmark this anymore, do I? Because that's where my Trailblazer ship was. Right next door. Oh, 5.3. Ooh. Oh my god, it is there. My T11 is there. What would you guys say to a little bit of mining? Would you guys be up for that in my T11 with me limpet stuff? Hold on, stop, because that was just a jump to. Okay, let's prefer this. I'm not spending 50,000 arcs on a Dodec Zontar. Not a chance. To me, that's just a pure money grab. 50,000 is too heavy a price. Yeah, they're asking you to pay 25 quid to have the right to build this. Well, yeah, I think it's pre-built, but to put a space station that's going to come free in the game at some point anyway. And I'd rather spend that 25 quid on two carrier bags full of shopping, you know what I mean? So, no. Oh, I don't know, Zontar. I don't know. This ship can get really loud. What kind of fuel scoop? What, on this? You mean the class size? I have no idea. Whatever that. I think it's, I don't know, a 6, I think. It's big enough anyway. Big enough for this little tank. Actually don't know. Class 6. Oh, the base. Even though I bought this sound system like, I don't know, 10 years ago, I'm still loving the subwoofer on it. It's just too good. If you have a PC and you want a good 5.1 surround system, dude, just get this. You will not regret it. And if you're not sure what I've got, then just type !setup in the chat and it should tell you. Or it's in the video description. Right, where are we going? Rusty Dog Orbital. Did you, Alan? A link? Because yeah. I mean, URL links don't work unless you're a moderator. So if you meant a URL link, then it's not going to work. Cosmic. Well, that's, if I get, well, no, I'm not going to preempt anything. I'm not going to say it. But if I have the same fortune as I did with my 3080, then you can have my 3080 basically. And then you can pass on your 2080 to somebody you know. But what's your CPU? I mean, do you have a bottleneck on your PC right now? Mine's pretty balanced. So for example, if I had a 5090, it would be ridiculous because it would be like it'd be waiting around with its arms folded, waiting for my CPU to catch up. It'd be pointless having like a 5090 or something without upgrading the CPU. I think the one I mentioned, the 4070 Ti, would be perfect. I think I've got a very good perfect balance between CPU GPU right now with this system, but to have a little bit of a bottleneck on the CPU by getting the 4070 Ti, it's not something I'm going to complain about.
Sorgan Peterson, Romeo Delta Echo. It's good to see you, Commander. Please enjoy your stay at this facility.
Oh my god, this is so loud.
Permission authorized. Proceed to Bay 03.
What do you mean permission authorized? It's my base. It's got my name written on the door. Of course permission's authorized. I built it. I created it. I commanded it in Vietnam for 3 years. What? I'm always bastardizing movie quotes. Right. My name is Welcome. Yeah, welcome. No, actually,
You are most welcome, Commander.
my name is Matt. Welcome, Matt. Like, it'd be pointless getting me getting a 4060, because a 4060's, I don't think it's any better than the card I've got now. I think my 3080 Ti will give it a run for its money. But the 4070 Ti is it 20 or 40% faster than what I have? I think 40. I can't remember. I did check it out. But they're still like 800, 900 quid though. So, Matt Damon. And he always travels with his dog. That would be his car pet. Sorry, don't worry. I can pun with the best of them. Yeah, exobiology rank, man. Unmoved, untouched, unloved. Yes, I did. The community helped a lot. In fact, with Rusty Dog Orbital particularly, the community helped massively, including Mr. Budman, and also some of the ground installations as well that we've got here in my little part of the galaxy. Hello. It's not letting me double click on anything, guys. What the frick? Okay, momentary glitch. I don't know who this is. But who owns this then? Oh, what are you doing? Commander Drutax, get your ship out of my system. So we got Gray's Pie Factory there. Citizens Rest. Vasselin Vision, that's a friend of mine who passed away. Riley and Merlin, 2 dogs who passed away. And then on the ground, we have blue ones. Budman Prospect, Knight Industries, and New Caprica. All relating to members or patrons. Yeah, mine is if it comes up, I keep forgetting what it is. Is it a 59 I've got, or is it a 58? 5900X? I don't know. Quite a delay on it, isn't it? I wonder if the bot is still working or not working. Go on, setup, what's the matter with ya? I don't know if I've got that set up. I don't know which. I think it's Stream Elements or Nightbot, one of the two. Why is it not working? Strange. I know sometimes these things can get a little bit delayed. Give me a sec, see if I can figure this out. Dashboard. Good evening, Rusty Dog. Yes, good evening. Commands. Okay, so Meta, Rusty, and Setup are there. Did the bot come on at the beginning of the stream? Ah. It didn't. Is it blocked? How do I find out who's blocked from my channel and who isn't? Hold on. Integration. Nope, that's Discord. If I've logged into my account, surely it must connect directly. Successful login a month ago. Okay, hold on, let me see if I can quickly do this. So Nightbot not showing up on chat. How to fix Nightbot not showing up on chat. These issues usually arrive when... Thing is, it's a video, I don't want to watch a video. These issues when Nightbot either isn't set up correctly or you changed your name on Twitch. I didn't change my name on Twitch, but I did change it on YouTube. Eh. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Try now. Try setup now. Oh, thank you for the sub, Furry. Entertain you? Too much pressure. It says Nightbot online now. Normally it pops up a message from... Let's have a look. Setting up. YouTube channel. Ah, okay. Maybe that's wrong. Please ensure you have modded your Nightbot. Blah, blah, blah. Go to your YouTube community settings. Okay. And this is where I get my channel URL, is it? Ooh, some naughty words there. Okay, I think I can get to it anyway. Okay, I wonder if it will accept my YouTube channel name as oh, it doesn't look like it's going to let me change it. Okay, well I've copied it into the buffer. Let's see if it takes me there. Ah, okay. So the URL it's got is Nightbot's own channel. There we go. Setup. Thank you, Nightbot. Welcome back to reality. Okay, so does my weather meta work for Flight Sim? Oh, it doesn't work because you need a thing. You need a place. Okay, what is the current weather at Gatwick Airport, please? Is it going to pick it up? I don't know whether the meta still works. Oh, there we go. There you go. Winds 360 at 8 knots, 7 degrees. Air pressure 1014. Clouds and visibility okay. Or whatever it is. Perfect. Okay, Nightbot is back with us. Dun, 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 dun. And the only commands available at the moment is meta, rusty, and setup. If you guys can think of anything else that might be useful, I don't know. I don't know if it has any built-in cool ones, but I don't think so. Right, that's that solved. Nope, don't need that. Okay, so I'll do one, just one belly full of mining. That's it. Well, I don't know about wildlife, but I'd like to see like thick atmospheres that have got like weather, so you can have like, if it's windy or, you know, or stormy, you can have like the ship shaking coming down and being affected by acidic rain, perhaps. So you've got to have protective suits, all that stuff. Right. So, where are we? Wildlife, I don't know. I think that's getting into No Man's Sky, Jurassic Park stuff. No, I don't think wildlife. But it'd be nice to have cities and stuff, but there's no way that's coming. Right, we need to go here first. Just grab 100. The fisheye effect in first person? I didn't know there was one. Do you mean third person though? Oh, maybe not. In third person you can get it, but it's fixable by zooming in and then backing out.
Detachment complete. You are go for departure.
Okay, that's way too loud. Wow, it's like they forgot to fit the exhaust on this thing. That is so loud, man. Disrupt my mass.
Clear of the station.
3,
2, 1. Engage. Married. Divorced.
warning. Afraid you can drive operate beyond safety limits.
Am I gonna have to... Oh no, I don't have to scan it again. I don't. It's remembered. So I'm not necessarily chasing platinum this time. That was for the CG. This is my first out of CG mining with this ship. So what's a good thing to get now? Grandidierite, isn't it? Isn't that the best mining commodity thing now? Let's have a look. Inara. If anyone knows offhand what's a good thing to mine for profit. Yeah. Oh, mine's an 850, I think, on mine. Yeah, it is. I've just remembered. Definitely is. Right, commodities. I want to sell grandidierite. Grandidierite. So grandidierite selling 200,000, okay. And low, what is it? Yeah, low temp diamonds. Selling at ish. It is less, 130 to 170. Yeah, let's go sell some grandidierite. Wait a minute. There you go. Didn't lock it in. Oof. Jerky. If it goes jerky, I got no beef with that. That's a beef jerky joke. There's no stopping me, man. Right, let's get in here. Oh, I love mining in this ship. Mining's one thing I've really not dove into that much. But since they released this T11, it's too freaking good. And now, because I don't have the pressure of time or, wasting it on, not wasting it, but because we don't have the pressure of a CG to do, I don't mind hunting down for a core core asteroid, see if we can blow the thing up as well. Because that blowing up an asteroid never gets old. Right, where's the epicenter? Only 6 kilometers? 7? Right, what are we doing with about these jellies? Are they going to stay jellies? Now we do have some basic weapons on board, and I didn't take the guy! I didn't take the guy on. Oh, my crew member for the ship launch fighter. I didn't hire him, did I? Fudge. How do I find out if he's on board? Yeah, damn it. Why do I need him? Oh, I don't need. It's just in case pirates come. You know, mining, pirates stuff. I mean, this guy I can take care of on my own. If he's wanted.
Target destroyed.
Oh my god, I think he must have been wanted. The feds just dusted him. Right, do we have any nice ones in the immediate vicinity? I think we need to just get down a little bit deeper. These are not bright enough, are they? I don't think they're bright enough. I can have a look on the surface for any fishes and stuff. Rather than sending out prospectors. Nope. Nowhere near bright enough. They have to be lit up like a frickin' Christmas tree. I don't even think this one's bright enough, is it? Nah, nowhere near, man. It would be lit up so frickin' bright if it was a core asteroid. You've got a very active imagination, Furry. Okay, so we've got surface deposits here, but I don't think this is core. But there is surface deposits on it. I don't know of what though. Perhaps I can pop one off and take a look at it, see what it is. There it is, there it is, there it is. Oh, what the hell was that? Where's me thing? Come on. Again, 2 bites of the cherry to get the frickin' thing working. I forgot about the limpets. We need to get rid of those.
Collector limpet expired.
It's my last attempt to chase this. Do I need to prospect it first so that I can target the damn thing? Is that how it works? Are you telling me I can't bust it off the asteroid unless I scan it so it's targetable? That can't be right. That can't be right. That's insane. If that's true, that's insane. Hello.
Program circuit drone. Prospector limit engaged.
It's not even a core.
Asteroid scan complete.
It looked bright enough to be a core, but it wasn't. It's a shitty one. I knew I'd pressed the wrong button there. Where is it? There it is. Right next door. Yeah, it's... Surely the core asteroids, when you get close... Well, actually, maybe because I prospected it, it's not bright anymore. But I'm pretty sure the core asteroids are bright from distance and bright from close up as well. Some of them are semi-bright, and then when you get there, the brightness fades away. But cores stay bright all the time. This doesn't look the right shape for a core, but no, it isn't. That's probably the reason why. Okay, this has to be a candidate. Right, are there any fissures on the surface? We're looking for some black squiggles. It's not. Is it bright enough? It's not, is it? Nope, it's not core. Trying to trick me. I wouldn't mind just blowing one up. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Talk to me.
Program circuit drone. Prospector limit engaged.
Alright, so
Asteroid scan complete.
now what we want is we want low strength ones first. Okay, so we've got one there, and one there. We've got one average and some highs, because we have to time this, right? So you want a low strength first, because that's the ones where you want to put the high yield in there. So okay, so we're going to have 2 minutes from when I fire the first one. So high yield, go. Okay, so now I want an average, that one. And in an average one, we want to fire an average yield into it. Okay, now we want to go for the high ones and fire the low yields into the high. Come on, baby. Optimum yield. Perfect. Now get the hell out. Shields up. We have 75 seconds still to go. And then this thing just goes. It's beautiful when this happens. And then, of course, there's still the surface deposits. Could we have picked those off first and then done this? I don't know. Let's let it explode and then we'll just strip it. We'll peel them off later. I've got my limpets tied into the mining thing, so it's the way I roll, baby. Which worked very well on the CG. I don't know if that's going to work well here, but we will see. We'll be all right from here. I've got my shields well up.
Detonation.
Enjoy. Ooh, sonic boom. Never gets old. Never gets old. And because it's ice, it's going to make our ship very cold when we get in there. Alright. We have chunks of grandidierite, so let's get some limps out. Look at my ship temperature. Did I put the cargo scoop down? Yeah. That's actually enough limpets really, but we can go and smack some surface deposits off. Can we target those without killing a limpet? Because you know sometimes when you target stuff. Just a very quick burst is enough. Anything more and you can destroy it as it comes off. So you just have to be very, very gentle with it. That's all it takes. It's just a very, very quick burst. See? It's nothing. All my limpets are going to sit around doing nothing. And I'm at 1 degrees, so I'm going to be very hard to detect for pirates. Got to be careful not to kill these limpets either. I've got to keep space underneath me. Any more? There's ice building up all around here. No, I don't need the laser, Robert. This thing does both. It's really handy. I like using this one. It's a new toy, so I like playing with it. You know what I mean? I'm assuming it hasn't picked up that nickel because I'm already full. And also, I'm presuming that there's not. Is there anything else to mine in here? Where's the prospector? Let's target the prospector again. It's picking up everything now. Water, lithium. Where did the prospector go? I'm taking everything off my ignore list, so I'm basically just mining everything now.
Collector limit expired.
Where the frick is the prospector? Has to last forever. This is the multi-limpic controller. The prospector normally is, I need it to tell me when we're depleted. I'll just have to go without. Maybe it got destroyed in the explosion. Alright, let's get out of here. Slow down. Yeah, it probably did get blown up in the explosion. Makes sense, doesn't it?
Prospector limit engaged.
We can just mine anything, really. Can't we? We can just mine anything we want and just take it back and just, you know, whatever money we make, we make. Whether it's water, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be grandidierite, but if we have one here with a lot of grandidierite in it, that would be cool. Like tritium's alright. I can go and fill up or put some fuel in our fuel carrier, fleet carrier. I don't know if Angry needs any or not.
Programming limpet drone.
Programming limpet drone. Limpet drone.
Prospector limit failed. Prospector limit engaged.
Again, tritium 13%.
Asteroid scan complete. Programming limpet drone.
What did we pick up anyway? 16 grandidierites. That's not too shabby.
Prospector limit engaged.
We could do free flow mining, I suppose, where you just target any asteroid and then just mine it, regardless of what's on it. Just free flowing.
Programming limit drone.
What do you call it?
Prospector limit failed.
Yeah, just kind of just whatever. Ice baby indeed.
Prospector limit engaged.
Hey, there's supposed to be grandidierite here.
Asteroid scan complete.
Prove it.
Limpet drone. Prospector limit.
I'm not programming these limpets for nothing, you know. Bang! They do make a high-speed impact, those things. Bromelite. Yeah, go get me some bromelite.
Asteroid scan complete.
don't know is if it's on the list. It is. None of the raw materials should be on the list, so we should be fine there. We should be hitting it from the bottom, shouldn't we, really? But we'll manage. I'm just filling up with anything right now. Because I'm not really in it for the money or anything like that. Just want to have a quick mine of anything that we can pick up. Although doing it this way really does fill up your. I've only got six different bins in the hopper. So if I find something new, well, it might not be able to pick it up because the hopper's not that good.
Prospector limpet engaged.
At least give me another asteroid with goddamn grandidiorites in it.
Limpet drone.
I shouldn't just have to find core ones. Hello, we got one over there. Look at this dude. But is it going to stay bright? Not sure.
Prospector limpet engaged.
I'd like to find a subsurface as well, so we can drill into it. We can drill into one of these things. Right, I think these two, left and right, are both lit up. Let's prospect both of them and see what the deal is.
Limpet drone. Prospector limpet failed.
See if there's any subsurfaces.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Bromelite, 20%.
Asteroid scan complete.
And we have a subsurface. Okay, let's nail everything first and then we can drill into it. We'll get everything off it normally. We have 14 limpets out, waiting to pick up all this lovely stuff. I'll be surprised if there's more than 6 different items in these fields. Bromelite water, monohydrate. It tends to be the same stuff. Right, now we need to switch up a couple of levels here. Where's the missiles? There we go. I hate this list. Every time you scroll down, it pops you back up again. Okay, I'm gonna let you fill it up first. We've only got one subsurface spot, but we can drill into that maybe 3 or 4 times, I guess. And then we'll have done all of it. Normal mining, core mining, and subsurface. Alright, so somewhere there's a subsurface. Is it actually here on this side? Is it?
Expired.
Oops, I messed that up.
Collector limpet expired.
Isn't there supposed to be a mark? Maybe not. Oh, this is the wrong thing. What's going on? Am I using the wrong item? Look, the collector limpets can expire all day. Don't care. You don't need to keep telling me about it. Right, I'm either... Oh, right, it is clarifying to me that that is a subsurface deposit. It's just turned black now, actually. Oh. Why did that graph take so long to come up? I thought it wasn't doing anything, so I left go. Fuck off. Finally. We've got no collector limpets out now, though. What the fuck? It's failing so many times. It always rotates out of sight. Like, it's instead of rotating to the left or to the right where I can hold on to it for a little while. Oh, it's gone now anyway, there's no more. That's because we had so many fails on it. Which it's not normally the case that I have that many fails. Occasionally, yes, but not that many. But I guess if you don't practice, you lose the touch. I'm not convinced it was that one. It doesn't look bright enough, but I guess it must have been because nothing else is showing up here. Okay, I don't think there's anything on this. And besides, it's too rotatory. I want something that's a bit less rotaty. They've only just been brought out. I think we've already covered this one. It's not core. I'm not usually in the habit of going one way and then back the other way, because you tend to target the, even though there's loads of asteroids, you do end up targeting the same ones again sometimes. It's happened. So the only Grandidiorite we've picked up is from a core asteroid. It hasn't existed inside any other ones that we've prospected, which is absolutely bizarre. ages for this ship to slow down.
Program limpet drone. Prospector limpet engaged. Asteroid scan complete.
We got it, right? I can't. As soon as I focus on water, it zooms me back up again. No menu should take control over what the player is doing. No menu, and this one does. Imagine if you were in a restaurant and you just said, I'll have the fish, no chicken, I'll have the fish, no chicken, I'll have the fish, no chicken. You just don't get to choose. This is a piss take, man. You've kind of got to anticipate where it's going to be when the bullets get there. Yeah, I'm trying to have a good session, Furry, but it's not going as well as I'd hoped. It was better when I was CGing, to be honest. Right. Let's just prospect. The hunt for Grandiddy, right? Forget it. It's just seems like it's too rare. I've only seen it once in all the asteroids that we've looked at. Grandiddy right's just made one appearance. Maybe we got lucky here, and maybe we don't. Let's burn through a load of prospectors trying to find Grandiddy right. It is supposed to be a hotspot, so you would think it would be fairly abundant, but it's rarer than hen's teeth at the moment.
Prospector limpet engaged. Program limpet drone. Asteroid scan complete. Prospector limpet failed.
It's almost like it knows what I'm coming for, and it just lists everything but. So maybe if I go to avoid opal hotspot, I'll find a load of Grandiddy right.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Because it's not it's not a hotspot for it. So it knows, well, he can't be coming for Grandiddy right because he's in a void opal hotspot. So we'll give him a load of Grandiddy right instead. See, reverse psychology. Play the game at its own game. I don't see what's hotspot about this place. Unless somehow I've drifted outside of it, which I don't know, I don't think so. There must be some grandidierite somewhere. I'm not sure how lucrative bromelite is, but at least it's something. Yep, this is a bromelite hotspot, disguised or identifying as they say today. Identifying as a grandidierite hotspot. Yeah, I don't think it matters, man. There shouldn't be a hard and fast rule to say, you know, in any given hotspot for any given item, they're only available in small ones. It shouldn't be that way. Big ones should hold more, if anything. There wouldn't be any logic to, like, if you think how an asteroid belt is formed, there wouldn't be any logic to only big ones storing it and not small ones. There'd be no scientific logic to that. Game-wise, who knows what Frontier's up to. Wow, that was a glitch in the Matrix there. Methanol monohydrate crystals and water. We need some more of that because it's almost getting refined. Programming limpet.
Asteroid scan complete. Program limpet drone. Spectral limpet failed.
Yeah, good things in small packages. It's ridiculous that we haven't seen a grandidierite though. Absolutely ridiculous. Why call it a hotspot if it's not a hotspot? I think there's a surface deposit on this thing, at least one, but who knows of what? Could be anything. I think there's more chance of plasticine showing up here. Right, this is a knobbly one. Try a knobbly one. Okay, well, we could do with some of this stuff.
Asteroid scan complete.
Because we've got this in our hopper. What have you got that I don't need? Grandidierite, I think. We're not going to find that anymore. 2% lithium hydroxide to refine it. Keep an eye out for that. I think we can get rid of the grandidierite though. Oh, I don't know. 20 kilometers maybe? Not even that. But the hotspot's massive. There's no possible way I'm outside of it. I came right in the middle of it. There you go, 10 kilometers. So pretty much nothing.
Program limpet run. Spectral limpet failed.
It's ridiculous.
Prospector limpet engaged.
What was it that we needed for 2%? Lithium hydroxide?
Scan complete.
Well, we just found some. If that's on the other side, which it looks like it is, judging by the distance there, it should have a different, it should be dotted somehow. I don't think it is on the other side though. No. But if it is, it should have a dotted line like everything else is when it's out of sight. It looks like nothing's coming out of there that's getting picked up. Okay, it looks like we've still got a shitload of stuff on our ignore list from the CG. I didn't ask for that menu, but I got it anyway. Right.
Expired. Collector limpet expired.
Is that right? 1 and 5%? But surely, okay, if that is the case, then my question would be, what the hell is the percentages when not in a Grandid right hotspot? I don't think with 1 and 5% it can be classed as a hotspot for anything, do you? Water, lithium, and methane. So we should be searching simply for core asteroids then, and even then there's not a guarantee that the core is Grandidierite, is there? We must have just got very frickin' lucky the first time. when you're hunting for the one item, like we were in the CG with the platinum, and we went into the platinum hotspot, it was so much easier. Okay, let's see if we can find another core. We've got enough. We can waste a few limpets here, collector limpets lives while we're waiting. No way. No way, Josie. Orange isn't the right colour though, is it? Really? Yep. No contact. Core asteroids, you can tell, man, they've got black fissures all over them. Like this hasn't got any. Absolutely not a core asteroid. I don't care how far I drift out of the hotspot now, because it's the hotspot itself as a hotspot is pretty useless, right? So it doesn't matter if I drift out of it, although I think it's going to take a long time to get out of it. So let's just go hunting for some cores, and at the most we can lose 6 collector limpets, but we've got plenty more. Let's look for fissures. And yes, I saw the other one. No visible fissures. Wait a minute. Anything coming around? Nope. So as bright as you may be, boy. Yeah, you see how dim it's gone now? Wait a minute, didn't you just shine? Okay. Is that the one? It's bright enough and it's got stuff on it. Yes, baby, let's go. That's a core. You can see all the black fissures on there. That's a core asteroid, baby. What you got for me?
Engaged.
Low temp diamonds. I will take it all day.
Asteroid scan complete.
Right. So switching to the seismic charges. What do you have? Oh, plenty. Okay. Average. Low, low, high, average, high. So we've only got 2 lows. All right. How many highs do we have? Because they can be quite important. Okay, I think we've got enough to work with here. 1 low is enough. Start low. I wouldn't do 2 lows though, it might be too much. Because with low strength, although you could do an average yield on a low strength if you want to. But I don't normally do it that way. I tend to just do it a different way. Right. So we're going to go full high yield on this one, so all 3 bars lit up. And that gets me all that chunk. So let's choose an average one now. Full engine power. So 2 bars. Oh, don't think I quite got that. I think I'm going to go for another average. I couldn't see the bars properly. It was too bright. So I would normally go for a low yield one now, but I'm going to go for an average one. By low yield, I mean high strength, right? There we go. Because I didn't quite get into the blues before, I would have had expected some blue dots, and we didn't get any. And then I would have just done a low yield one onto a high strength. But as we didn't do that, an average one makes it up. So there you go. If you class a high yield as 3, an average as 2, and a low as 1, then we've just done 3, 2, 2, which makes 7. Sometimes you can get away with doing 3, 1, 1, which is 5. You know, because you know the deal, right? So to do it, it's a low strength. You do 3 bars, high yield onto it. High yield onto a low strength. Average is
10 seconds.
2, and then you do 2 bars, and low strength you do, high strength you do low. We have to get the collector limpets out now, because we don't have any. What's it picking up? Low temp diamonds. We've got stuff in the... Yeah, we do. Okay. That's all I'm doing, is just getting limpets out right now. Did we lose the prospector again? Probably. Just strip the asteroid, which we've already done. Right, all the limpets are out. Okay, so let's break off the surface deposits. This doesn't pay quite as much as Grandiddy, right? But it does pay. It pays almost. Almost. The limpets have already picked everything up that's come off this thing. We have to be careful where we're flying here, because if we put any rocks underneath, the limpets are going to hit it because they're as thick as... Okay, I don't know if there's any left or not. Oh my god, it was on the ignore list. Are you fucking kidding? It was on the ignore list. The limpets weren't doing anything. There's not many out there anyway. Right. Must be another big chunk then. Okay, and I've got another one. So yeah, to me this is just as good as picking up Grandidierite. Low temp. I'm fine with these. Come on baby, roll into view. There's just... We didn't get that other one, did we? I've got it now. And the other one is there. Nice. Just got that fragment to go pick up. How many did we get out of that lot? Fully done. 14. Yeah. Bromelite. See, 96,000 for the low temp. Bromelite 30. Well, look at the Grandidierite. It's twice the frickin' price almost. Hey, Von Doodles. It's twice the price, that stuff. Should we go? Should we find another core? I think I was kind of moving to... Oh god, I must have been this way up last time because I had the hotspot behind me, but I was circling around clockwise. Look for black marks. Clearly it's not bright enough. There's nothing on it. You wouldn't believe I got full vertical thrust, would you? And that's because you have to engage it twice for it to work. It must be bugged, man. It shouldn't be like that. Because pushing down on the thrust works first time, but up, and there's nothing wrong with my button. Because I can hear it clicking in all the time. So when we're up close, is it still bright? Nope. Nope. Nope, it is not. And there's no black fishes on there either. So, no black fishes, no core. That one isn't core either. It's not. I'm seeing a black mark, but I don't think it's anything to write home about. No, it's not. Gotta be careful getting through these gaps, not to kill off these limps. This one ain't bright enough, man. My speed's limited because I've got the cargo open. So you could close it temporarily, get some speed up, which I think will do. Yeah, And that one there, forget that shape. That's never going to be a core asteroid. Not those. How bright are you up close? That's the question. Ah, you busted. They're not bright enough, are they? They're like supernovas. The actual core ones, they light up really bright. Okay, black patches everywhere on this thing. Let's go. Let's do this. That didn't look bright enough to me. Does it stay lit after the prospectors hit it?
Engaged.
I'm going to pulse it again. So there's only,
Asteroid scan complete.
despite that it has surface deposits on it, it's not core. It wasn't bright enough. It tricked me. Can't get fooled again. Yeah, it tricked me there, man. The thing is, I'll tell you what the difference is. Let me go back to where the prospector is. The difference is a surface deposit just looks like this, where fissures have got like almost like legs coming out of them. You know, it's a little bit different. Let's see if we find one and see if we can see the fissures. And also it would tell you here, you'd have a list there of fissures, asteroid fissures, and there was nothing. See if we can find one more before these asteroids, before these limpets decide they've had enough. Now this is a knobbly one, but I don't think it's got anything on it. It's nowhere near bright enough. That one isn't either. It looks nice and orange, toasty. You can warm your hands on it, but I don't know. No, there's nothing on it. Boost me. Hello. Anything here? It looks bright, but unless I see fissures on the surface, I'm not buying into it. How are you close up for brightness? Not much, eh? No. Not much. It's an asteroid identifying as a core asteroid. Give me another one. That one on the right does not seem like it's a candidate. Brush by it. No chance. Oh, go back, go back, go back. Nope. it'd be cool if we could get like a really big asteroid that's core and just blow the crap out of it. They tend to be smaller ones sometimes. Which is rarer, a core asteroid or grandidierite? I wonder how much grandidierite we've just flown past. Yeah, all the collectors are dying off now. They've had enough. Can't say I blame them, hanging around unemployed. I was going to say something caught my eye, but it's actually not bright enough. Man, we just lost 10 limpets, I think. What, for the mining, Von Doodle? Or... I mean, we spent a good time doing the CG. A good amount of time, that is. Come on, somebody brighten up. As you can see on the surface there, there's no fissures, nothing. It's a burst. I'm probably miles away from any hotspot now. I don't know how far away it is. Right, let's get a move on here. And there was one. And then there was none. 40, or at least 14, well, at most 14 collector limpets wasted. Not sure. It's bright, but I'm not sure about that one. I'm a whale sniffing out blood, you know, that 1/1000th in every mile or whatever it is a shark does, sniffing out blood. Is it 1/1000th of a something? 1/1000th of a gram in a mile? I don't know. Any particular kind of cake? Chocolate? Not had chocolate cake for a while. Yeah, we got all these wannabe candidates here for cores, but they're definitely not. They're not bright enough. We need asteroids the brightness of Harvard and Oxford and Cambridge professors. And these are sorry looking specimens. Look at these wannabes. You're not core asteroids. Okay, so you've got a surface deposit. That don't impress me much. You've got to give me fissures. Fissures. I'll take Carrie Fisher at this stage. Just something. Even if you look like Carrie Fisher as Princess Leia. Even if you look like that, I'll take that. I'll prospect you. Nope. You can tell by the surface. So we'll, I don't know, should we just pop a random one and see what's in it? Let's get that little one up the top there. Let's see what this guy's got to offer. We've got 24 limpets left. Well, 25. We'll have 24 when I fire this thing. Right, I know you've got some... Ooh, it's not slowing down, is it? I forgot I was on. My main throttles were on. Right. Come on. I know you've got some really good stuff in there. Let's have a look. Liquid oxygen. Awesome. Have we got any of that? Nope, we haven't got any of it. So I don't want any. Might be worth something, I don't know.
Programming limpet drone. Spectral limpet failed.
Off you go.
Prospector limpet engaged.
Okay, lithium hydroxide. We are carrying that, I believe.
Asteroid scan complete.
It's only worth 5,000. But it's not worth getting the... You see, we've only got 23 limpets left, right? And that's not enough to get 2 more batches out. So we have to be sparing. Because if I start firing at that asteroid now, it's going to start releasing limpets. And then they're just going to get wasted while we look for something else. No cake and biscuits. Can't you, like, treat yourself just once? The only cake I've got in the house, if they even count, it doesn't count as cake, it's pies. Those Mr. Kipling's, they're not cakes. Jaffa cakes. Jaffa cakes are cakes. Cakes shaped like biscuits. Jaffa cakes. Come on, one more core asteroid and I'll be out of your hair. Too dangerous to eat a single biscuit. I had no control over my ship. That's not true, I did. I think I just must have been looking at a load of shadows there out of desperation, you know, like a mirage. One more core asteroid and I'm done. Come on. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. Right, it looks like we've got at least a surface deposit there. Ooh! And a surface deposit. It's not a Fisher. It's not a Carry. No, just surface deposits. You are not a core asteroid, you're just pretending to be. So, let's pulse again. Come on, one of you guys must want to be blown into smithereens. How small is a smithereen? Can you actually pick something up that's been blown up and say, look, in my hand is a smithereen? As you can see, I've got nine smithereens here in my hand as a result of the explosion. You're not a candidate, are you? No. So why are you pretending? Yeah, they have to be bright. More yellowy than goldy orange. This one looks nice and bright, doesn't it? But there's a lot of orangey on it. It's not to say it can't be, but they tend to be yellowy, really. Yeah, see the bright orangey ones, it's not uncommon to find them with surface deposits on, but no fissures. Ah, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Right, candidate. Do you have a bright future? It doesn't look like... Well, I was going to say, it doesn't look quite like the right shape to me. Fissures on the surface. Without them, you're not a core. Simple as that. And you don't have them. So, stop pretending. Turn your light off. Smithereens was a place, yeah. I am Smithers from the planet Smithereen. Or we are from the planet Smithers. We are the Smithereens. Our planet was blown up into pieces. Smithereens. Oh, biscuits. If you eat smithereens, you'll blow up. 'Cause there's lots of bad stuff in them. See? Fake. Fake. Rip-off. Like a fake Rolex. That's what you are. Nothing. Boost it, Chewy. It's amazing, isn't it? They build this lovely feature into the game, these blow-upable asteroids, and then they spread them out so thin. Wannabes, all of them. Well, I guess we have to give up. Sure, I'm not in the hotspot anymore. 280 kilometers away. Jesus, we've traveled in the name of core asteroid mining. I think this one's too big. That's another wannabe. See, it looks nice, yellowy and stuff, but if you look again, if you just look on the surface, and then you get up close and personal and then zap it, it doesn't really stay bright, does it? And there's no fissures at all, no surface deposits either. And a core asteroid will have surface deposits on it as well. Come on, Frontier, jeez, give me a bone to cling on to. Give me something to keep me going in your game. Do I have to summon these things? Right, surface deposits, but any fissures? Quickest way to stop it. Nope. It's ridiculous. Honestly, they need to make these a little bit more common. By about 20%. 20% more populous. Call yourself a hotspot. A not spot. That's what you are. You're a not spot. I've seen more hotspots. I was gonna say, I've seen more hotspots on a burning teenager. That's I don't know where that came from. I don't know. Fake. Fake, 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 fake. I'm gonna give up here, guys. Yet again, Frontier does it in a way that just makes you give up hope. That's a nice bright one, but I'm not sure the shape is correct. Ah! That's a fissure. That's it. You see the legs? All like spindly legs coming out like little broccoli? That's what we're after. There's no surface deposit on that. That's it. The magic birthmarks. And there's another one on top. There you go. A core asteroid baby. Finally. Now, before we blow it up, let's pulse it again from here. Right, so it does actually dim when you get up close. Okay, you can see there though, all those different fissures. 1, 2, 3, just here right now, there's 3 there. Right, let's prospect the crap out of it. 1, 2, 3, bang. And let's open the cargo scoop. What does it contain, guys? Grandidierite, grandidierite. It's probably water. Alexandrite, okay. Have we got space in the hopper for it? I would imagine, right? We do, and because we're going to F off after this. Alright. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay, so what are we looking at in terms of the fissures then? Average, high, average, low, low, average, high, average. Nice. Okay. Start with the low as always. Now you can with a low strength, you want to go high yield, right? So you want to fire 3 bars, but you can fire 2. For example, let's say you're nearing the optimum range, right? You're nearing the optimum amount on the graph, and all you've got left as a fisher is a low strength, where you would normally fire a high yield at it. You can still fire a low yield at a low strength, just so that the lines on the graph go up a little bit. But I don't think, like, if you fire a high yield on a high strength, it either doesn't go up as much, doesn't register as much, or it goes up way too much. I actually don't know. I'd have to find a donor asteroid to test that on. Anyway, I always start with a low one so I can fire high and get a good start on it. So we've got full engine power, so we can maneuver quickly, and we need the seismic charge. Okay, so we're just going to hold the space bar down until all 3 lines light up. What? Oh yeah, it's the trigger button, sorry. I don't know why I thought it was the secondary one. Alright, let's position ourselves a bit better. Okay. Okay, that's a decent amount of chunk on the thing there. Right, let's go with an average one to get those bars filled up a little bit more, because we're not seeing any blue on there yet. So let's go average. It's probably not a nicely placed one, this. So we're going to go 2 bars. Okay, we're seeing blue now. So let's go for a low strength on low yield on a high strength one, because we only need to up it a little bit more to be in the optimum range. Okay, not quite, so let's do another one like that. Okay, there's one. I hope this works. That one didn't really do much, did it? Okay, optimum yield we got. If you got too far in the red, sorry, it will still explode, but it won't yield you as many bits. Okay, so shields up, cargo scoop down, and then we're ready to deploy collector limpets, which we can do now actually. The laser is on the same fire group as the
Detonation in 10 seconds.
I don't know what the fuck that was. The laser's on the same fire group, so that's why we're firing the laser. Alright, let's just make sure that nothing's come off there. Right, okay, it's not on the ignore list. Alright, let's go and pick off the surface deposits with the mining volley. Oops, nearly hit that thing. Limpet caught it just in time. Look at our temperature, 0. Because we're inside the asteroid. And it's cold. There we go. I got you. Okay, next. Alexander's right. Okay, and there was some up here, I think. Down. Keep the belly of the ship away from anything underneath it, so you don't kill the limps. Okay, how many left? How many little surfaces left? One. Is that gettable? Yeah, it is. How come it's not picked that up? Okay. We've drained it, I think. I'm just going to have a look here. There we go. So let's see what's coming off it now. Bromelite and methane clathrate. And here, we've got spaces. So what does alexandrite pay? Is it good money? Oh, Jesus. It's better than grandidierite, for God's sake. 205. Grandidierite's only 184. So now what we can do, if we want to, I can go sell it at my station, or I can simply look on Inara and see who's giving the best prices and go there. It's not going to be that much variation, but if I let me just type in alexandrite, and let's say I want to sell, and I'm currently there, and go. Maximum price age, let's say 8 hours, and go. So the best place is 11.8 light years away in HR 6844. They're offering 274,000 for alexandrite, which is fuck, my fingers on the wrong buttons. Right, so yeah, which is above average, 205. Now what have we got the most of? Bromelite. Okay, you can type in more than one commodity at a time, but I want to know specifics for each one. Rusty Dog Orbital is actually offering the best price for bromelite, believe it or not. 31,068. Amazing. Citizens Rest and Gray's Pie Factory are second and third. It's actually got Gray's Pie Factory on Inara. Gray. Oh boy, oh boy. And the yeah, that's bromelite. So we can sell that at Rusty Dog's place. And then the other stuff is grandidierite. I want to sell. Go. Okay, so ST. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's not sorting by price, it's sorting by distance. Holy Jesus Christ. Okay, forget all the prices I said before. This was being sorted by distance. Right, so if I go to HIP 91332 for Grandidierite, I can get it. I can get it sold. There's the average, 184. At HIP 91332, I can get 635,384 for every one. Alright, so I'm going to note this down. We're going to go and get the best prices. So let's have a look. So I'm just going to write G for Grandidierite, and it's HIP 913. God, I've got all that wrong. HIP 91322, and it's Dark Star City. Okay, now Alexandrite, what's the average? 200, was it? Alexandrite. Maybe we can go get a good price at the exact same place. That would be nice. Okay, Alexandrite, galactic average 200,000. We can sell... Holy shit, I'm definitely going to different places. LHS 2661 for 836,000 each. And that is on a fleet carrier, of all things. Okay, how far away is it? 200 light years. What do you think, guys? Do we trust it? This was updated 4 hours ago. Let's take a chance. Let's take a chance. The idea of for mining, right, is to make the most profit, right? Even forget the fact that I've got 16 billion. Doesn't matter. If I didn't have that, this is how I'd be doing it, to make the most profit possible. Now, it would be nice to have a ship with a long jump range that we can drop 200 tons in, but unfortunately this ship doesn't do that. So bromelite, which normally sells for 30, we can get frigged. No way. No way. We have to do some traveling. Oh my god. It says 226 light years away, but when we go to sell off something else that's 196 light years away, we might end up 400 light years away. Guys, look at the galactic average. 30. Coal sector. It doesn't say what it is. It doesn't say whether it's a fleet carrier or what. There's a place called El Burdell in Coal 359 sector, blah blah blah, that's offering 637,000 per ton. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go, and we're just going to go one by one. We're going to go to Inara. We're going to go to sell the Alexandrite first. Then when we get there, we'll find out the best price from there for the next thing. Water I'm not too bothered about. It's not worth it. Although I'm curious, 260 credits, what is the best price I can sell water for? Just curious, you know, curious. Water. No. No. That can't be right. There's some places that'll sell it to, that'll allow me to sell it for 700 credits. There's another one that allows me to sell it for 1,522 credits. But in Lalande 8441, there is a platform that will buy it off me at 613,000 per ton. What? 613,000 instead of 260. That we're going there first. That can't be right. Updated 2 hours ago. Guys, this can't be right, man. Can we really make this much money just from zapping frickin'... Okay. We're going. We are going. It might take a while to drop all this stuff off, but I want to make the best prices. So let's go to here. It's going to be a few jumps in this ship, to be honest. What have I got on the jump range of this thing? Isn't it about 30 odd? No. Okay, what we're going to do to make life easier
Collector limpet expired.
is get rid of these 7 limpets. Okay, now we weigh less. It's not going to make any difference, is it? Yes, but the profit we can make. It's just interesting to see how much profit we can make from this. So if I note down my balance right now, which is 16677,208. Obviously, there'll be a couple of adjustments in credits for fuel. I'll try not to buy fuel. I'll try just to scoop. So let's see what our balance is at the end of this, and then we'll see how much I made just from... I haven't even filled up either. I haven't even filled up. It's just 187 out of 322. I can't believe the price of that water. It can't be true, but I'm certainly going to go find out. I love how the cloud is still there. Let's go, guys. Come with me on a trade journey throughout the outskirts of the bubble, selling my wares one at a time to the highest buyer. It's gonna mean quite a few jumps, but we'll get through it if you're willing to come with me, as we are already 6 hours in. Let's see how much we can make just from, what was it, tons? 187 tons of varying stuff. So you could squeeze 187 tons into an even smaller ship, right? I don't know, what does a T7 hold? Or I don't know. You could probably squeeze that into a T7, couldn't you? Type 7? If you're willing to make all the jumps to go to the right places, like I'm talking like as a rookie player, doing some mining, just prospect, hit it with a prospector, pick up anything that spurts out of it, even water, right? Which I thought was literally not going to be worth. To be fair though, this price of 613,000 for water. Wait, there's one that offers more? Is he closer? He is. Cancel. There's a place here offering 636,000 for water. I've just lost it. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, guys. I'm being a complete dick. Not for the first time, right? Okay. Forget it. Forget it. We're not. It's the wrong system. It's the wrong. Forget it. Forget what I was saying. My numbers are wrong. I'm saying nothing. I'm just saying I got it wrong. And let's leave it at that. Hakali, hi. Don't take over your life. We're going to go to a fleet carrier instead, guys. Last updated 16 hours ago. Apparently they'll take the water for a much more conservative 26,000 credits. I don't trust fleet carriers though. But okay. Yeah, I made an error, guys. I made an error there. I wasn't... Right, how many? Fuck. Is it worth it? It is if it's true, because water is being offered at 4,000, 3,000 per ton, but this fleet carrier is offering it at 26,000. Let's take a chance. Let's go there, take a chance. 15 jumps. 16 hours ago, if the fleet carrier is still there, 16 hours ago, there were... Thing is, you don't know. If you get to this fleet carrier, they might not allow you on board. I don't think an hour filters that out, does it? It might just say, you know, I don't know. There might just be a filter on there that says private group members only, or squadron members only, or whatever it is.
Fuel scooping.
Right, let's pick up some fuel here, guys. Oh, is my scoop rate really that bad? Oh, yeah, this is the thing, isn't it? This is where we get let down here. What I need to build is a mining ship. I need a ship that can haul cargo, a lot of it, with a good jump range on it. So that when I'm done mining, I can dock my ship, swap to the other ship that's got a hellish jump range on it, and dump all the cargo in it as well, and maybe get 60 jump range. Because my cargo scoop on this is shite. It's not worth traveling. It's not worth traveling the distance. Because we run out of fuel too easily. And my fuel scoop's only a class 3. So what ship? I know, I guess a Mandalay as well, right? And just fill it with... Just get a hellish jump range on it. And just fill the belly with cargo. Just cargo racks, and that's it, nothing else. And that's what it does. It does long range selling of cargo, basically. So even if you've got it full up, it'll still have maybe 60 light years on there. But here's a problem. The stuff I've got now, I can't just go in and buy a ship now and say, right, let's buy another Mandalay and fill it and create this ship, because I haven't got anywhere to dump this cargo. Alright, give me a second then. Let's see if we can work something out here. Yeah, no, I was right the first time. Right, so let's have a look at my system. And the ships that I've got stored there. We've got this guy. I don't remember what the jump range is on it. Or the fuel scoop, but I'm guessing it's better than what I've got right now. How many jumps is it to get back to my system? 3. Okay, I know I can transfer to the Clipper easily. Let's do that. Because my jump range is 25. And which would be fine. The 15 jumps is fine. It's just the scoop rate of this fuel scoop is so bad. It would take me ages to get there. So let's abort that. And also we have to try not to get interdicted as well. Yeah, so now if I'm going to do mining and make profit like this, it's basically also to get the rank up as well, right? But Yeah, it's not just for the money. I want to get the rank, which we've got Trade Elite 4 at the moment. Trade rank Elite 4. But if I had a ship that I could bring the Prospector back to and swap to, because it's got the same or more cargo, right, 322 or above, plus a really cool jump range. Let's get back to my place. Come up to my place, guys, and then we're going to take a look. We're going to take a look at a Mandalay build and see what we can do. It's basically a long jump range cargo runner. Now that's a ship I've not built before. A ship that doesn't do, it's like a trade ship, but it doesn't do the trading. It just gets the goods transferred to it. Yeah. Let's see what we can do with it. We'll build a ship. I'd be interested to go sell all that stuff though. Oh, what was I looking at on those prices? Jesus. I was getting so excited there. So what is the best price for Alexandrite? Which is galactic average 205,000. So it is actually, yeah, I was right. It is 836,000. That is correct. I was not wrong. So I'm not going as nuts as I thought I was. I just got it wrong for the last item, for the water. I got it wrong there. But for the other stuff, yeah, I'm bang on. Right, so we need a ship fit for purpose.
VR safety limits.
Won't be able to do it for this cargo though. It's a pity we don't have cargo storage. Oops. Yeah, I don't have a fleet carrier, but then it would mean selling it to the fleet. You can't store it though, can you? You've got to. Actually, a fleet carrier would be ideal. Just bung everything into the. But then you have to sell it to your own fleet carrier, don't you? And then buy it back again. So is there a way you can do that? Like say sell it, and then buy it back for like the same price? And then you just make... The thing is, it's not just one jump, is it? Because if you want the best prices, you've got to go to different systems. So a fleet carrier wouldn't really be ideal for that. And if you have a ship that can do it, it would do it a lot faster than a fleet carrier can. You can transfer into your own storage in your fleet carrier. So you don't have to do the buying and selling. You just transfer it in. Yeah, it's faster in a ship though, isn't it? I mean, a fleet carrier can cover distance, but by the time you're ready for the next jump, any given ship would have got there on its own anyway. So this one's good for mining, it's not good for then transporting the goods to the buyers. It's not very good for that because it doesn't have... The jump range is average to below average on this, 25, but it doesn't have the fuel scoop to do it. And I'm not going to keep swapping and changing outfitting to get it done.
Lakon, Romeo Delta, Mike.
So...
Station Commander. We hope you find everything to your liking.
Yeah, I'm not... I mean, if I was doing it with a Panther Clipper Grey, it might be worth it, to be honest. But I'm not really trying... I've got less than 200 tons here, so it's not really that much. So we're going to mock up the possibility of Because we know how far a good D-rated Mandalay can travel, right? We know that. It's a question about the internals. If not, then it's looking at, is it the, which one's got the 70 plus jump range? Is it the Crate Phantom that does it?
Docking complete. Perform landing checklist. You are most welcome, Commander.
Okay, so if we take a look at this and we go to the ship editor here, and then we go quick create ship, and we want Mandalay. Right, I'm concerned about optional internals only. So, assuming we're gonna, do we fit shields though, or do we just try and outrun? Because a Class 6 cargo rack would be very handy. Right, let's forget the Class 6 slot just for now. And we'll take, let's drop this up to a 6. So we'll take this, and I think it's, is it control to drag it? Yeah, and we're just going to fill up these. I don't know why mine's, okay. Right, what cargo do I have? Cargo capacity. 152. 64, 32, 16, 16. Huh? Okay, wait a minute. 64, 32, 16, 16. That's 128. That's only 152. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. Alright, delete it. It's not necessarily the amount of slots either, it's the size of the slots. I don't think this is going to cook it either. To get 300 cargo, we need, do you know what? No, it's not going to work. I was going to say an Imperial cutter, but the problem with those is jump range. Right, optionals. What we want here is something that's got big numbers, but has also got a decent jump range. Anaconda. It's not. Anaconda's not going to work though, because what happens if the one with the best price is a platform? I guess in those situations, we're just going to have to settle for second best, the nearest station, I suppose. Anaconda can get decent jump range though. Anaconda's an interesting prospect here. So let's... Now that's 128 tons just to start with. So you could put... Right, you forget the Class 7. Right, save that for a field scoop. So that once you jump in, you can go like... You can scoop like hell and then get the hell out of there super fast. Let's have a look. see how this works out. So a 7A fuel scoop. Let's put a cargo rack in here, standard, because I haven't got any sexy ones. And as we drop this in, we'll keep watching this number here, this number 130, and we need it to have over 322. Okay, I don't know why it's not letting me drop that in. Do it manually maybe. Oh, is it a... No, Anacondas don't have reserved modules, right? Okay, I can't use this. It says it's restricted. When did the Anaconda have a restricted thing on it? Okay. So now we've got 338. That's all. Shit. And this is running shieldless. Okay, power plant 8D, thrusters 7D, frame shift drive looking at a 6A SCO but standard. What's going on here? What's the lightning for? Right, this one. 6A SCO, D-rated life, D-rated power, D-rated sensors. Oh yeah, you let me put all that nice juicy Guardian stuff in, but you're not giving me a Guardian power, Guardian FSD boost. Right, now how much cargo do we have? 306. Isn't that ridiculous? That wouldn't even... That's not enough to... And the jump range, full up, would be 34. There's not really any good ships, are they? 34 jump range, but it scoops like a bastard. Everything's full here. It's got no shields, and it still can't hold as much cargo as my Type 11. No weapons, no shields, completely undefended. I would need probably some dirty drags on this, A-rated thrusters. But then if I put dirty drive tuning with drag to get away from possible interdictions and stuff, I'm gonna need... Oh, actually the power's still okay with a D. Possibly. So we can drag this fuel scoop to a 6. Drag this, but yeah, that's been replaced with cargo. Right, so now I'm at 370. So at 370, do I run some... How much is this? 16. Okay, that's enough. So for 16, Why can't we type something in here? We can, can't we, on this?
Access to docking facilities requires flight control authorization. Submit a request before entering the docking bay.
So just... I was going to say prismatics, but I don't know if I've got any left. So shields... Shield generators. So we just do standard shields, not bi-weaves. Standard shields. Maybe add a couple of shield boosters here. And all that does is just to protect the ship lightly while I'm boosting away so that I can frame shift drive out and get away from pirates. And now I'm down to 32. Seems like a waste of an anaconda, doesn't it? So a couple of shield boosters.
Unlawful behavior in and around the
Easy to build.
thank commanders for their cooperation.
There's the only engineering... Well, I haven't put any engineering on the shields. As long as we're not getting... I mean, we do have an SCO drive on this, which isn't going to be that much useful. That much use, but yeah. And on an 8D power plant, we still have enough here to do it.
Submit a request before entering the docking bay.
Or if I know I'm going to be doing my mining here, I could jump into starport services, jump into outfitting. Let's have a look at this option. A Type 8. Ooh, a Type 8. Aye. What's the jump range on those when you... Yeah, Type 8, I might have a look at that. So if we jump into the optionals here... Yeah, see, we can't. I was going to say take out the first thing and replace it with better scoop. But we can't because it's all cargo. And these are all pre-engineered except for this top one. That's how it's able to hold so much. But I've had to put the fuel scoop down here because I was never planning on doing long distance trading runs with it as well. But a Type 8? Well, hold on then. Hold on, guys. Type 8 can get to 60. Okay, let's take a look. So if we go to quick create ship, and we've got a Type 8. Okay, it's got some chunky options here for cargo. And it is built, it's not perfect with an SCO, but it's better than an Anaconda is. Oh wow, look at this. We've only filled the first 4 slots and we've already got plenty of cargo. So now I can drop this into there and change this for a scoop. Class 6 scoop. Right, how much cargo do we have now? 288. Okay, keep pushing that then. Shield generator. Undecided. Drop this into there first. 304. Okay. So let's put this to here. 320. Perfect. $324. So now it's got the same amount, well, it's got 2 more cargo than what my T11 does. And it's got a little bit of shielding and a kick-ass fuel scoop. Class 6, which is enough. We can dump these. Leave everything else as is. Go with a D-rated everything. I want Class A thrusters though. I want engineered thrusters. Yeah, in VR, yeah, in VR, 100%, 100%. Except on the ground in Odyssey. If you're on planet side, you won't get full VR. It'll be like looking at a big screen. But in a ship, yes, VR. Oh yeah, yeah, a booster. What's my jump range right now? It's weird, these things keep changing. I can't keep up with where everything's jumping to. Oh yeah, shit, that's a bad jump range. Ah, bollocks. Okay, we're gonna have to kill the shields then. So it's gonna have about the same jump range as my T11. Unless I go with a class 5, but then I can't transfer all the cargo at once. Oh, Frontier. Do you do this deliberately? Because the more jumps I do, the more chance I've got of getting interdicted. How big's the tank on this? 32. Okay. How many jumps can that do full? Does it tell you? Based on a 32 tank, does it tell you how many jumps you can get? Because I'm thinking about ditching the fuel scoop. Okay, put this cargo rack up there to a class 6. That's plenty of cargo now. Then in here, we put a frameshift booster in there. That gives me 24.6 jump range. And I know it's 34, but this is when it's full. So I've still got shields. So what I need to know is my fuel range. How far can I go on fuel? Does it tell you? The guy who programmed this Odyssey material helper was on the stream at the start. But I didn't need to ask him anything at that point. That's interesting. Because if I can go, let's say 300, up to 300 light years. Well, think about it this way. It's, let's say we were full and we could jump 25. It's 4 jumps to do 100 light years. So it's 12 jumps to do 300 light years. You're going to do 12 jumps with a full ship on 32 tons? Inara can tell me. But based on this config, or I've got to reconfigure the ship. I don't know. It'd be interesting to find out, wouldn't it? Ah, there you go. Total jump range. There you go. 239. But that total jump range is based on the 34.56. Yeah, I can't get into that screen. As soon as I move over, it switches to something else. So my total jump range, I can go 240 light years, let's say 230 light years before I run out of fuel. So I would need to stop off for fuel. Oh, my FSD's not A? You're right, it isn't. Jesus Christ, what an idiot. Okay. So now it's 249. See, but I don't get this. Blue is my jump range empty. So this will be my total jump range empty. This is my jump range full. If this is... That's not my jump range full. So let's take 10% off this or something like that. Let's say 200 light years. 200 light years full. It's not going to do it. I will need a scoop. We've got plenty of cargo now because we have a 5, which is 32, and this, which is 16. Okay, all right. So what we're going to do is we're going to make a cargo rack here, and we're going to change this for a Class 5 fuel scoop. That still gives me 340 cargo, which is plenty. I don't need... bollocks. I don't need this as a cargo rack. It just means I got no shields. So shieldless... Yeah. Yeah, no, I was trying to do a configuration, Gotsteam, without a fuel scoop to see if I could manage, you know, because if you look on Inara and you say, I want to sell Alexandrite or polonium or whatever, to get the best prices, you've got to travel around 200, 300 light years. So I was wanting to see whether my ship could do that without a single scoop on a full belly of cargo, and it can't. So a Class 5 fuel scoop will scoop at 0.5 tons per second. Right, so no engineering is required at all here, at all. And all I need... Hey, I haven't even engineered the SCO yet. Fuck me. Right, so... increased FSD range, 5. I've probably got one in stock with Mass Manager. There we go. Check that bastard out. 36 normal, 36 full, 53 normal, and now my jump range is going to be around 300. So I could do it without a frickin' fuel scoop. I could. I frickin' could. Although that's now become a big jump there between these two numbers. What I don't know is my total jump range when it's full. So how is it calculating this? All right, let's try something. I don't know if the calculation works this way, but if I do, right, what is it? 359.9. Let's do 360. 360 divided by 53.53 equals 6.7. So that's the amount of fuel being used per jump, 6.7 tons being used per jump. If we assume 6.7 tons gets used even with the ship being full, and I multiply that by 36.4, then my jump range is 244.8 on a full belly. Is that enough? That's without scooping. Is it enough? Sometimes it will be, sometimes it won't. But I think just keep the fuel scoop in and go for this. So the only engineering I've got on here, I haven't even done the power distributor. Let's make that A-rated. Thrusters I haven't engineered yet. What's the top speed on that? Where do we have top speed, boost speed? I don't know. I don't know whether to just leave everything unengineered. Does it say top speed and boost speed? I'm seeing boost here. I don't know what the 90 is, and I don't know what the 223 is. And I don't know what this is in relating to the engine. Is that the distributor recharge? If we just stick a FSD in a Type 11, we could build this ship, I don't know, maybe here. Do they sell them here? At Rusty Dog Orbital? Oh boy. What are we looking for? T8. No sale. No sale, not here. Well, here's the thing. I already own a Type 8. Let's see where it is and what the outfitting on it is. So it has a laden jump range of 34. That's what I'm bothered about. The boost is nice. Laden, that cargo capacity, not quite where we want it. 272. It has collector limpets on there. So a class 5 cargo rack will give us what? 32 tons. So if I took off this limpet controller, I would add 32 to this, which would give me 304. No, yeah, 304. or I could just take the shields off. If I just take the shields off on my current one, everything else is engineered up. Just take the shields off and go for it. Now, there's enough cargo in there right now that I can go to Shinny in the current ship, in the Type 8, in the Type 11, sorry, and swap for the Type 8 immediately. And then just store the bi-weaves. Actually, I don't need to do that for this run. I'm only carrying 187 cargo. I can leave the shields on for this run. Right, that's it then. We're going to go to Shinny, swap ships to the Type 8, and... oh, wait a minute. Bollocks. It's no good. Yeah, it is. We're going to take the shields off. Okay. Yeah, I'm not waiting 40 minutes. I can get to Shinny a lot faster. 10 jumps. Well, I say a lot faster. We can. Right, let's go to Shinny. Oh boy, this is going to be longer than I imagined. My streams sometimes, guys, can be endurance tests. What we're going to do is we're going to go pick up the Type 8, take the shields off and replace it with a fuel scoop, because it doesn't have a fuel scoop on there right now, and so it won't make the journey anyway. If I replace it with a Class 6 scoop, we can get somewhere. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we're carrying the tonnage, but wait a minute, the tank on this is a 16, yes?
Clear the station perimeter. Have a safe journey.
It's a 16-ton tank, and we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 jumps before we need to scoop. And the T8 has got a 32-ton tank, so 14 jumps. And if it's pushing... I don't know what the jump range was. I need a fucking Excel spreadsheet to work this stuff out. Then I've got to bring this pile of junk all the way back here. Actually, yeah, because the only reason I mine in my own system is because it's pristine. And I don't know where the nearest pristine rings are next to Shinny. But I do have a utility to tell me. Right, let's just scoop what we can as we go past each star. If we scoop as we go, we'll make it. I think we only have to scoop a couple of times anyway, because we can do 7 jumps without filling up, and the whole journey was only 10, so we only need to really do a couple of scrapes off stars, and it's enough.
3, 2, 1.
Actually, thinking about that, we could use that same method just to use this ship to go anywhere, couldn't we? If we just scrape off every star, just make the route so every star is scoopable, and just do a little scrape off every star that we bypass, we could get to where we're going. Because what you have to look at is the scoop rate of your fuel scoop versus how much fuel you use per jump, right? So let's say you use 6 tons of fuel per jump, and your fuel scoop does half a ton per second or whatever. That's 12 seconds of scooping you have to do on every star to recoup what you just lost in that jump. Yeah? So if that's too much to wait, then you fit a better scoop. Is this getting over complex now? I'm going to try something. Shinny's 166, right? The first place I want to go to sell a commodity, which is Alexandrite, is 198 away, which is, I hope I'm going in the right direction as well, which is there. Now, if I go to here and here, and I remove non-scoopable stars, not that we're going to find any of these there, and I apply the filter to the root, so we only get scoopable stars. Seven jumps. You just told me 15 a minute ago. Yep, no jet cones. Okay, we're doing it. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. 7 jumps? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 2 jumps we can't make. Okay, so we just scrape a couple of stars on the way. That's it. Alright, let's go. We maybe don't need another ship after all. We just make sure that every star is scoopable and we just scoop a little bit back. But I want to work out how much... See, when it tells you the fuel flow rate of a fuel scoop, it's assuming maximum scoop rate, which I'm not always doing maximum scoop rate. Now, just that alone, has it eliminated any of those last 2 jumps? Okay. The thing is, what this stupid fucking galaxy map likes to do is cancel the route if you don't have your mouse hammered down. Right, so there you go. I've already alleviated 1 route. I only have to do 1 more. So just a little bit more scraping between now and the next 6 jumps, and we're there. We can do it, guys. We can do it. Thank you for bearing with me, those who have. I don't normally get into this kind of let's say mathematical technical stuff. I mean, I can if I have to, but I just generally don't. I'd be interested to load up my current build in Material Helper, this ship, see what the scoop rate is, and see how much fuel I'm using per jump. And that'll tell me that if I scoop for like 5 seconds, I'm making back what I lost. There's an easier way to do it, right? My jump range is, well, it says 25.6. That's a bit more than it should be. So let's say 25. And if you look at the blue line on the fuel, that's how much fuel we're going to use. So that blue line ends just before the end of the 3 on 233. So if I make this jump, let's see how long it takes me to scoop back to that value, to that place. Let's see how long. It's a rough way of doing it, but it's quick. It's not accurate, but it gives you an idea. And if it takes 8 seconds, then the easiest and safest way is to just say, okay, I'll scoop for 10 every time, depending on your flow rate. You have to know your maximum flow rate. I think, what's it on this, 344 something? Right, so we need to get the fuel scooping. I don't think it is 344. I think it's 176. So let's see how long it takes me to get to 233. I'm not bothered about the temperature. I could be further away, I suppose, but then it goes down.
Warning, taking heat damage.
Okay, so we're there. I don't know how long that took. I'm guessing, though, I don't have to fuel again for the rest. I don't have to scoop again now for the rest of this journey. Oh, I did it again. I pressed the 2 mouse buttons down really hard so that they would connect. Because if it loses, when you press both mouse buttons to pan, if it loses anything on those clicks, it will disengage the route. And I think that's absolutely, totally wrong. What's it doing? What is it doing? How do I pan without it doing that, guys? Do you know how to do it? There must be a method. See? It's plotting a route to somewhere I'm not even clicked on. Okay, so it seems that the trick is to hold down the right button first so you can do this, and then push the left button down. If you just press both simultaneously, it fucks up. As you can see, we can now get there. But I'd like to have some fuel in reserve, so I will keep scraping a little bit. Alright, this is all science. Yes, we've got damage, don't care, I needed to do the experiment. You wouldn't think this was one of those newer ships, would you? Because even though they've got nice heat efficiency on overcharge, they do not have that same heat efficiency on fuel scooping. Two different activities though, I suppose. Right, so we can scoop here because we have to go around the star anyway. So we can scoop a little bit. Instead of getting to 176, let's try 150-ish. 150, 160, and then we're not overheating so quickly. It is a pretty shitty...
Warning, temperature critical.
Yeah, this ship heats up way too quickly. But at least we got some back. Where did it get 15 jumps from? I am in the right ship. Yeah, I am. Knowing me, I've changed ships to something and I haven't realised. FD needs to plug in some storylines. Yeah, I'm making my own up here.
Fuel scooping.
Fuel scoping. Fuel scoping. Scoopy. Because every time you go to a place to sell goods, right, be it water, bromellite, whatever. Every time you're docking there, 9.5 times out of 10, it's going to have a refueling. So you can always, as long as you've got enough to make up for the dotted lines, as long as you can make that up along the way, you're fine. And it looks like I can do, what is it, 5 jumps, was it? And I'm not even full, but I could probably do 4 or 5 jumps on a full tank. Here's another thing you could do. I know it adds weight. Instead of adding a fuel scoop, just add a fuel tank to get you to go the distance, so you don't need to refuel. It does add more weight and kill the jump range though, but just put another 16-ton fuel tank in there so you can go the distance. But then you're looking at 15, 16 jumps. Oh my god. Between each sail. It would be cool if Inara had a way where you could say, these are the products I have, this is what I want to sell, right? So I've got alexandrite, I've got grandidierite, I've got bromellite, I've got water. I want to sell all of those for the best prices. It figures out the best prices. You have to go to A, to B, to C, and then to D to get the best prices. And then it says, and here is the best route. Start at C, then go to A, then B, and then D. That's your best route. To manage the route most efficiently. Now that would be a frickin' cool utility. Somebody write that. That would be like a, unless it's already done, does Spanch have something like that, where you could just say, you can give it the goods you've got, and then just say, plot me the most efficient route to sell these to the best buyers. That would be amazing. That would be fucking amazing. That would, wouldn't it? I'm just going to add a few things into Inara here, see what it does. Bollocks. Right, we're here. So now we're looking for a fleet carrier. So I'm going to have to go in this way. Okay, so we're looking for RV Ronin, if it's here, and if it lets me on board. Because 16 hours ago, apparently it was here. Now, yeah, so Inara doesn't really do it that way nicely. Right, so apparently this is for alexandrite at 836 per ton.
Warning. Frame shift drive upgrade VR safety limits.
Come on, I thought I was going to recover that. Let's see, 836,811 per ton. Let's see if that is still true, or if Inara was lying, or if something's changed. Galactic average for this stuff, I don't remember. Does it actually say in the inventory? It does, 205. So I'm getting 4 times, just slightly more than 4 times the galactic average here. remember we used to do this with like rare goods back in the day when you could have more than 5? They used to give you like 20 of these or whatever was in stock, basically. Navigational correction. Oh yeah. What, you mean what I just did just now? Overshot it. And I've done it again, look. Because it felt like it was coming in such a slow rate there. I couldn't believe that that was actually the proper rate. But it was. I have to back off the throttle completely now to bring that blue dot down into the middle of the compass. Otherwise it won't do it. See, now the other stuff, I suppose we can just...
Accept. Proceed to your allocated path, Commander.
You'd have to go through all the remaining goods one by one every time you drop off something else. The idea being to go, you know, check the water, check the bromolite, check the grandidiorite, find out who the buyers are, and see who's the nearest, and then go to them next. And then once you, let's say the water buyer is the next nearest guy to where you are now, you go there, and then you sell it to him, and then you go back in and you say, okay, I've got bromolite left, I've got grandidiorite left, and I've got methane clathrate left. And then you've got to go through the list all over again in an hour to find out who's the nearest now. Who's the nearest now? And you've got to keep doing that every time.
Shield generator track. Under attack. Scan detected.
We've got you safe and sound. Solid approach. Enjoy your stay with us.
Was I being attacked there? I know I'm in hostile space, but... Right, let's see then. Alexandrite. And what if he gives me good prices, but maybe not quite the best? On... Maybe he doesn't have quite the best prices on somewhere else. It's a little bit less. It's probably still worth doing it. Wow. He wasn't kidding. And this. And this. 876. How much was it saying that I could get that for? I don't think I can... If it can be beaten, it's not by frickin' much. 876379 Ronin Star. Yeah, this guy is offering the best prices for these two items. Absolutely worth coming here. 15 million. Lovely. Peanuts to me, but this is what the gameplay is, isn't it? Forget the money. I mind it. I want to make the most profit from my work, and this is it. Look at that. I nearly made 30. Oh yeah, nearly made 30 million. Oh, nice, man. That was cool. Yeah, I like it. Right, so now I have to see what I've got left. What's the next big thing? Well, clearly low temp diamonds. So let's have a look. Where's the nearest place? Well, where's the best place we can get low temp diamonds sold? Is it close by? Oh yeah. 310 light years away. A fleet carrier called Buying Paynite, 280k. And he's prepared to give me 500,000 credits for each one. Now then, here's the compromise. If I go to a different fleet carrier that's only 100 light years away, I can get it for 450,000. So I'm losing 50,000 on the best price. But I only have to travel 3 times as less. Or I can go in the middle, 200 light years to a ground settlement, and I'll get 478,000. What would you do? If I go next door, 26 light years, I can sell it for 410,000. So I'm losing 90,000 per. So do you do the distance or do you do the money? Do you take a loss but travel less, or do you go maximum price? Because 300 light years that's going to cost me some jumps. How many jumps is it? Out of curiosity. Oh, wait a minute. It's saying 300 light years from my system. Of course, you have to keep putting, you have to carry on putting your, oh, of course you do, arse. It doesn't detect the system that you're in, so you've got to keep putting it in. So yeah, LHS 2661. Sorry guys, half asleep. Okay, now do a new search. So low temp diamonds, 131 light years, which is six. And it is a fleet carrier. But the price was updated less than an hour ago. And we know we can do 6 jumps without scooping. And the fact that we've just sold more, so we've got our jump range has gone up. 26.6 now. Every time we sell, the jump range goes up. That's another factor. It takes a while to get out a mass look of these things.
And you're clear. Best of luck, Commander.
Yeah, so far, selling to fleet carriers, at least for these 2 things, has been the most lucrative. You travel the least distance. Yeah. Or middle ground, I guess. Colonel X, yeah. Middle ground would be probably where I go. Compromise. I'll travel a bit more to get a bit more money. But on this occasion, let's go get the full price. 500,000 they're going to pay for this, for the low temp diamonds, and that again, it's over 5 times the galactic average. What an amazing trader I am. I'm going to be Elite 5 trade rank before you know it. Oh, it's going to take forever. I need another community goal that involves trading, and also where they multiply the rewards, right? Oh boy. Hey, but we had fun on this one, didn't we? We did the exobiology. You know, that was kind of cool. Got myself in the top 25 for now. Just about. I don't know if I'm still there. Am I? Who knows? Nope. I dropped out. You see, it's changing freaking quick. And that tier 2, I don't know, it looks like it's been squashed down a little bit. Yeah, I'm out. I was on the bare fringes of top 25. I'm in the top 50 now. It's all changed, guys. I need to go back and scan some more plants. But not today. I won't do it today. The reason I want to stay up in the top 25 now in the first few days is because then when we're halfway through or something, I can relax and chill. And if I drop back into the top 75, absolutely fine. Because the only difference between anything above 75 and up, you know, top 50 or top 25% is the credits. It's some 100 million credits difference. Let's say you get top 25 and you get 300 or 350 million credits. Is that amount, 350 million, is that enough to fund your carrier for, say, like a year or something? Could you fund your carrier for a year with that? You know, on average, based on average modules fitted to the carrier. Because that means you could just partake in one CG and put your everything into it and earn enough money, stick it in the bank in the in the fleet carrier, and that's you paid up for a year. Is that a thing? I mean, I don't know. I think I did work it out once how much a fleet carrier costs in a year, but you know, based on putting in not the bare minimum and not the full, but just something in between. Wasn't it 100 and something? Could fund a carrier for well over a year. Yeah, so there you go. So it does make it really well worth it. Just to get one CG in that year that you could go on and just give it everything to get that kind of money. To just fund yourself on the carrier for a whole year. And then you don't have to worry anymore about earning credits for the carrier. But if you do, during the year, want to earn more credits for your carrier, it's bonus, right? It's just an extra bonus. So it's win-win, really. And if they keep doing community goals like this, where they're doing, you know, you get really good money for being in, let's say, top 25 here gets 212 million. Has that come down? That come down? I thought it was more, unless it was the top 10 was 300 million. But yeah, I've got 162 million there. But that top 25 at 212 million, I'm pretty sure that's enough to get your carrier through for a year. So that's good economics. And the money, I don't know, do you have like a private cash storage on a fleet carrier? Can you put funds, can you transfer funds into a fleet carrier? And then set up a direct debit. Right, so this is the system that we're jumping into now, where the fleet carrier buying pay night is. And yeah, thank you to all of the fleet carrier owners here for offering such nice prices. When you're selling to a carrier though, is there like a tariff or anything on there? Gotta put a tariff on the carrier, you know? Right, so I can fuel scooping. I'll tell you what, why don't you do just that? You can fuel scoop here, right? You don't have to be on full beans. You fuel scoop, and while you're fuel scooping, for no reason, because I'm going to be able to refuel anyway, I will find what I need here, which is buying pay night. Grey home. Why aren't these in alphabetical? Pain, platinum, pain. Look, they are advertising the prices for platinum and pay night. Is this a mining system? I mean, there's a few ring planets here. People must be mining the crap. I don't know what's going on here. Is that the one? Nope. Nope. That's the one. W3H71N. This is our guy. Are we allowed on? Yep, docking access all. Okay, let's go to it and sell our wares. In the meantime, we've been stocking up on a good little bit of fuel.
Station drive operate VR safety limits.
Cool. Very nice. I don't have any pay night. I don't know what the galactic average is on pay night, but I'm guessing 280k is a good price to be offering for it. It sounds like something to cure a headache, doesn't it? Yes, yes, and no. I've completely forgotten what that refers to. I know it was something fleet carrier related. Oh yeah, about the money. Yeah, about putting... Yeah, okay, so no is you can't set up a direct debit. So you could take a portion of your own funds and just transfer them onto the fleet carrier. And then I presume the weekly upkeep gets deducted from that on the fleet carrier, right? It doesn't come out of your... out of this. It comes out of the money that's on the fleet carrier, right? That's a good little system, if that's the case. That's a cool system. I like that. Is it about time I bought a fleet carrier then, guys? Okay. I was going to say, maybe I'll buy a fleet carrier when I reach 8,000 subs. But I realise we might not live that long. Oh, God. Going to look something up on the net.
Welcome, Commander. Communications are open if you require docking access.
Wow. Okay, I've just looked up how much Frontier Development is worth, and it's come back at 196 million. How much pay night? 196 million. Because I was thinking, if you won the Euro Millions lottery and you won 196 million, again, bullshit, man.
Commander, loitering in this area is not permitted.
They're not firing at me. Did I not request permission? I thought I did. Yeah, I was going to say, if you won a load of money on the lottery, would anybody be tempted to buy Frontier Developments, buy them out, and then decide on the development of Delete, how it goes forward? But you'd have to win at least 5 times more than what it's worth, right? Because you want to buy yachts and cars and nice houses. If you were a billionaire, would you buy Frontier to decide the development of Elite Dangerous? Because you'd own the frickin' company, and you could say, yeah, This is what I want in Elite Dangerous now. I want thick atmospheres. I want you to... Oh, we can't do that with the current technology. Okay, I want you, you, and you, and you, and you to start working on Elite Dangerous 2. Doesn't work that way, does it, unfortunately? Right, so we're gonna sell low temperature diamonds here. We've come all this way to sell 14 diamonds, but look at the price. That's exactly what Inara said it was. To the penny. Another 7 mil. That's 37 million. I only sent a few limpets out and blew a few asteroids up. Right, so now we're in. Okay, so what we have to do now is go into here. Sorry, go into the system map. Bring up the... Oh, is it the system map? It's not. No, it's not. It's the galaxy map then. Okay. In the galaxy map, click here. Go down to the bottom. Copy the target name, which is where I am right now. Paste that into Inara so it knows where you are right now. And then go here. And then... I don't know. Do we do it in order? Water. Water next. Let's see who's closer with water. Right, so galactic average 260. Wow, Jesus. 26,000, but the guy currently is 234 light years away. That's quite a distance. So let's see if there's anybody closer who can sell buy bromellite offers. Let me just put this up on screen for you guys so you can see what I'm doing. Where's Inara? Okay, so I put bromellite. I want to sell. I'm in this system, and the galactic average for bromellite is 30,000. 520 light years I have to go if I want to buy it or to sell it at that price. I don't know what this is though. It doesn't have an icon on it, but I can go 97 light years for 400,000. And I think for water, as it's only 260 credits, I think I'd rather just do this. Just go 97 light years and go here. 520 light years will get me... I've got 23, so for every 4 I would have... going here, every 4 I earn... Sorry, every 5 I earn a million more. So I'll be losing out 4.5 million profit if I go here instead of here. I'll lose 4.5 million profit. Okay, but 520 is a bit much. So let's try lithium hydroxide. Building better worlds. Again, they're all freaking fleet carriers. But look at this price. It's miles above anything else. But that was 13 hours ago. But it's miles above anything else. I can actually go into the additional options here and say maximum 16 hours. Best prices in the last 16 hours or whatever. Or the last day. And filter it that way. This is miles above anything. Actually, yeah, let's stick it, because that'll still filter if we do 16 hours. Let's do that. It's worth doing that 200 light years. Absolutely. and it's for lithium hydroxide. I've only got 12 of them, but that gets me 6 million. Alright, but that's 200 light years. So the thing I've got most of is water and methanol methanol crystals. I've got 23 of these. Galactic average 2,493. See, it could be if I go to this place, 217, that last place that was 200 light years away might be closer, or it might be 400 light years away. So you don't know which way you're going to go. Probably go here instead. I don't know. Nah, it's only 2 jumps more. It's where to go first. Let me just remind myself how far away the water person was. Oh, hold on. That's changed. Is that because I changed the additional options? Yeah, that's 17 hours ago. Alright, let's risk it. 234.7 light years, and we're looking for a fleet carrier called Galaxy 1. Now that was 17 hours ago. That might not still be a thing. So we're going to take a chance here. Ten jumps. How many am I short? 3, 4, 4. Okay, so we need to do a little bit of scooping along the way then. Yeah, I probably, knowing me, Gotsteam, I would probably end up getting a carrier and then saying, like, why didn't I do this a while ago, you know? I can see that happening. I can definitely see that happening. See, every time I do this, fill up my T11 with random mining materials, I don't know whether this is something I would do every time. If I was starting out in the game fairly newish, like I only had a couple of days on a brand new account, absolutely this is something I would do. However, you don't tend to grab hold of a Type 11 on day one. That's the thing. Oh, hello, somebody wants my cargo. Remind me when I land again, guys, to take on my crew member. We all see that happening, yeah. Am I going to get followed by this pirate?
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Let's see if we can get a second jump in. Who was he? Where's the stuff? Oliver Matthew. Okay. Okay, well he's not here.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, we need to bring our crew member on board in case we do get interdicted. Because at least in this ship, we can do a little bit to defend ourselves. And if I keep forgetting my crew member, I'm not going to be able to train him up. Right, let's grab a little bit of fuel. Okay, we're safe at the moment. How many jumps are we away? 7. So we could technically fuel up for the journey, but it would be close. Zosenambure. When you guys, I don't know, when you guys mine and you have a full ship of stuff, I'm guessing that most of the time you're probably mining for a very specific item that you want for a specific reason. But if you ever do just this mining like I just did, where you've got random stuff, do you just go to the nearest place and just sell everything, or would you do what I'm doing right now and just venture off to the people who'll give you the best price? Because I guess if you have billions in the bank, it doesn't really... It's like you might think, well, who cares, right? For the sake of a few million credits. But if I was playing the game as a fairly new player, this is exactly the way I would want to do it. Just mine anything from water to diamonds, and then just go on an hour and just find out who's going to give me the best frickin' prices. Because, I don't know, let's say I had I don't know, what else can store 300 cargo? Or 200 cargo? A Type 7? Let's say I was mining in a Type 7 and I filled up 200 cargo of what I've got now, and I sold it and I made 40 million profit by going to these places. That's enough money to buy a Type 11. To give you even better mining. And then, God, imagine if we just filled up the belly instead. Do you know what you should do though? Is kind of do it a little bit backwards. Is forget the hotspots, just jump in, find out what, like, just forget the prospectors, just nail a few asteroids with the laser, see what comes off, right? See what's coming off, not necessarily the most, but something that's decent. You know, like, I don't know, maybe bromelite comes off quite a bit, right? And then go on in Ara and find out what are the best prices for that. And then just, or maybe pick 2 items, bromelite and, let's say, I don't know, lithium hydroxide, let's say. You just filter for those 2 and just go mining until your ship's full, just on those 2 items alone. And then you go to Inara, you already know the prices because you checked beforehand, and you go sell them. Yeah, do what you find fun, exactly. I mean, this way is not a way I would play, really, because it's... Again, I'm finding the best prices, and I've already got nearly 17 billion in the bank. So it doesn't really, it's a drop in the ocean. But if you were an actual trader in space, you know, close your eyes and dream, this is the way you'd want to do it, isn't it? Travel the galaxy, hope you don't get interdicted, and I've got 3 jumps, and I certainly don't have enough fuel. This thing gets hot while it's scooping though. Right, so we're going to wait here, guys, until this dotted line fills up. That's not where we want to be. Well, wait, can we do it? Oh yeah, we can do it. We can get there already. B15. Yeah, we've got enough fuel to get there. But I'm just scooping a little bit more, just in case I need to. This is nice. I've got 131.5 scoop flow rate and my temperature's sitting nice at 66. That tells me I can get a bit closer. Let's try get to 150. Okay, settle it at 150, just bring the ship out and see if the temperature settles, or at least if not, if it's going to climb, that it climbs slowly. Actually, it's a bit too much, isn't it? Looks like 140 might be a good.
Warning, temperature critical.
We don't need to worry until we get into the 90s. Okay, well, we've got plenty of fuel to get there now. Absolutely. Here's the thing. I know it's a large ship and not a medium one, but what if this new exploration ship has got plenty of internals, optional internals, big ones, where we can put a good amount of cargo in and have a fantastic jump range? Wouldn't it be ideal for something like this? Going long distances to the best buyers with a belly full of stuff in the ship. That'd be brilliant. Maybe it has that use as well.
Fuel scooping.
An exploration ship that's big enough that it can haul, kind of like the equivalent of a 747. You know, big. It can haul a lot, and it can travel a long distance doing it. This is what we want. We want a 747 for the Elite Dangerous. Okay, so after this we're going to have to make one more jump and we're alright on fuel. And we'll be able to refuel when we get there. And if we can't, for any particular reason, let's say we can't get onto the carrier, I've got enough fuel to get myself somewhere where I can get fueled.
Fuel scooping.
Like back to the local star to scoop it. Whatever it takes. Right, let's get to the maximum rate. We'll heat the ship up quickly.
Temperature critical.
It runs hot, the T11, on a fuel scoop. It doesn't take long, but my resting temperature is about 50, or my resting thermal is about 55% or something like that. It's quite high. I wonder if we could re-engineer some of this to cool it down a bit. Because that would be interesting, to try and run the ship cooler so that we can scoop for longer. A small ship hangar. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Yeah. Take a Sidewinder with you. So you could just leave. How would it work though? Like, where would you leave your ship? Right, so we know that 130 scoop rate is safe. I don't even know why I'm pausing to scoop, because once we get onto the carrier, we'll be able to fuel anyway. Right, so we're looking for Galaxy 1. Is that you? It is. Can we get on? We can get on. Service tariffs. 100%. Is that bad? Does that mean that fuel costs twice as much? That doesn't matter. Fuels doesn't cost that much anyway. How many am I on now? What's that, Gunny? Oh, I haven't done the CG for a while now. We made top 25 and now we've dropped into the top 50. So we're probably just outside, but we ended up with 85. I did a couple of runs. And now I'd just done some mining. We did some mining, everything. Core mining, surface mining, asteroid mining I mean. And two cases of subsurface. And now we're just traveling the galaxy, the outer remnants of the bubble, to go to the best buyers to get the best profits for the mediocre stuff that we mined, this stuff. If this guy's offering good prices on anything else, I'll be tempted to sell them as well, because we have got quite a bit of other stuff to shift. Although I think if I concentrate on like the bromolite, we've got 69 of those. Let's do bromolite, and then the rest of the stuff, meh. Everybody we've been selling to so far though has been a fleet carrier, which I'm fine with, as long as, you know, they're selling to me at the price that Inara says.
Request confirmed. Move to your designated path, Commander.
Oh, I just saw the launch pad too late. I'll have to take a detour here. Thankfully this ship is maneuverable quite nicely there. I'm going to get a loitering warning now because I've got to pass 9 to get to 10. So stupid. They should wait a little bit longer before they give you that warning. Like, or at least say, well, if he's going over a certain speed, he's going to be past the launch pad in no time. So let's not give him a loitering warning. They should base it on your speed. If you're virtually still or doing 1 meter per second, then do it. Right, so we're fueled up. Commodities, and we're selling water here, right? Ooh, look what you can buy here, guys. It's a pity they haven't got the Thargoid drive, the one that gets you the V1 FSD. I'd certainly buy one of those, but look at the price of these bastards, man. So there you go. If you need a Thargoid heart sensor, 26,000, just as they said. Just as they said. Galactic average, 260 credits. Look at the price you can get it. Look at the price you can buy it here. Look. And look at this. 26,000 per unit. 23 tons of water, and I made 600,000 of it. Water was everywhere. We could have mined so much of that stuff. How a drone is bringing in water, I don't know, but there you go. Right, so next thing is galaxy map. Click, copy the target name, pop it into Inara here. So we go there and paste, and then do that. And now from here, I want bromolite. Oh, it's even further away now. That is crazy. The price is amazing, though. Out of curiosity, pure curiosity, how many jumps is that for me from here? 24 jumps, guys. All right. However, 637,755 multiplied by 69 is 44 million. That's a nice, tidy little profit, isn't it? anywhere closer. I mean, I lose out a lot. If I go to this one, which is only 285, I'm starting to lose quite big. I think what we'll do is we'll leave the bromolite and maybe... Yeah, I don't even have an exploration ship that can take 69 bromolite, because I could sell that separately. I could probably fit one up though. Probably fit one up. But maybe we get rid of the other stuff and maybe we'll end up nearer this place. Okay, what else have I got on board? Methanol. Methanol monohydrate crystals. Best price is 285 light years away. And this one 231. For the sake of 50 light years. Boto. Boto, moto, goto, roto, solo. Right, let's go to Boto, which is... Oh my god. It's still quite a few jumps though. Where's a neutron star when you need one?
Ship release. You have liftoff.
I probably won't sell all of this today, guys, because I don't know how much more either of us can stand. That bromolite though, 44 million? Not too shabby. How are we doing on the Grandidierite though? That's what we came for. Jeez. We're gonna make more money off the bromolite than off anything.
Have been lifted. This is Control, signing off.
So that'll be a thing. Just fill the ship with bromolite. So hold on then. Let's say I did that. If I filled the ship with bromolite and then just took it to that one place, we're looking at 637,755 multiplied by 322. That's 200 million credits for every run. 200 million. And all I have to do is all those jumps to get myself there. So what if, where I sell it, in the where that place is, El Burdell, whatever the hell that place is, but what if they do buy it at that price, 637,000, right? Who's to say that in the next system, or 2 jumps away, there isn't a bromolite hotspot on a planet ring somewhere? And that way you don't have to go all that far back to my system. Good evening, Mark. 22 months, man. Yo. Thank you so much. 22 months. Yay. How you doing, Mark? Good evening. Thank you for the 22 months, man. Almost 2 years. Yep. Not long to go. Still churning out the elite content, man. I can't believe I'm 7 hours 41 minutes in. YouTube's gonna kill my stream in 20 minutes. Because I don't think it likes people going over 8 hours. Yeah, I didn't think it was 7 hours 42. It's crazy. I think I've earned something to eat and all sorts of stuff. Rest. Who knows, maybe we're traveling in the same direction as to where this other place is. But even if we were, it would still be 12 jumps to get there. This might have to be our last stop because I think YouTube probably has it so that 8 hours is the maximum for a stream, and then you have to cut it off and do a new stream. some guy in an Elite Cobra 4. Fuck. I still didn't employ my guy, did I? Get my charging thing up.
Ready to engage.
Oh, he got me. Oh, fuck, how? It must have failed really quickly. I'm in trouble.
Under attack.
I'm just relying on boost now, which I'm pretty good on. I don't know if I can outrun a Cobra. Actually, it's a Mark IV, so maybe I can. The cops are here. They'll take care of him. He's got 2 feds now. He's elite. I would take on a Cobra Mark IV with the weapons I have here, definitely. But elite ship though? I don't know, maybe. The feds will have him though. Oh, come on. I was too busy hunting for the interdiction ring thing. I couldn't find it. Yeah, Mark, don't think so. But thanks for asking. Well, thanks for mentioning. Right. Yeah. So again, you know, we mentioned earlier about the CG, about being in top 25 and being able to run a carrier for a year. Again, I could just do 5 bromelite runs to this place that sells for 637. No, 1. Right? Yeah. I just fill up this T11 with bromelite once, 322 tons of it, go to that place that buys it at 637,000, and that's at 205 million. And that's my fleet carrier for a year or more. Taken care of, just like that. It's not too bad economics after all, is it? There are ways to easily make the money. Certainly with mining and then trading afterwards is, I don't know, it seems like it's a very good way of making some really, really good profit. To, like, if you have a fleet carrier and you want for the upkeep or anything, to go buy another Anaconda or a Cutter or something. Man, I wish I wasn't a billionaire in this game. I wish I had something like just, I don't know, 30 million or something. But I still had one of these, right? I had 30 million. I had a nicely equipped Type 11 and then 30 million left. And then I could just go mining and just write my goals to make 100 million now. I want to do this and I want to do that. Starting out in Elite Dangerous is fun, man. Those early times when you've got no engineering done, that's another factor. You can go out and buy a Type 11, but you haven't unlocked any engineers. You don't need to for the Type 11 though. I mean, you could have the mining volley repeater thing, whatever it is, and all the mining equipment, and the limpets, and the limpet controller. You don't need engineering on any of those things. The climbing up the money ladder is fine. It's fun. It's the gathering of all the frickin' materials and then the unlocking of all the engineers. Oh my god. That's the grind. That's the bit I wouldn't want to do again. Unlocking engineers. You must have mined 500 tons for Celine Jean. You have to have traveled 5,000 light years outside of the bubble. Man. look at our fuel, and we've got 5 jumps. Okay. Has this even moved, the trade rank, or do I have to come out to the main menu first? It hasn't budged.
Fuel scooping.
Which are the coolest stars? Isn't it easier to scoop off one of those? Right, there's maximum flow rate. I think we're a little bit too close. Trying to manage the temperature. Oh, I've let it go over. I let it go over. I tried to not, but there you go. Fire extinguisher. How can I manage this? Oh, okay. I can get the whole way. I've done enough scooping. That's not bad. 12 jumps, considering our maximum range is 7. I've scooped enough for 5 extra jumps. It doesn't take long, does it, to recover a jump back? It'd be interesting just to, you know, just start scooping and then quickly jump into the galaxy map and see how quickly the dotted line recovers. You'd have to do it with 2 dotted lines because the first one wouldn't be accurate. Wait till one fills up and then time the next one. See how long it takes with your ship at a safe distance to scoop. And then you can know, you say, okay, for every 6 seconds I'm getting a jump back. Oh yeah, Guardian stuff as well. Oh god. Yeah. Going through there and killing all of the sentinels and whatnot. I know it's a lot to go through, right? And then if you want to unlock all the engineers, well, you have to go to Colonia as well. And the Witchhead Nebula, which is a lot closer than Colonia. The Witchhead's not too far out.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, we are really low on fuel here. How are you telling me that we can make it? Oh yeah, we can. Because the last jump's probably going to be so little fuel. I don't like being this close on fuel though. I like to leave myself a little bit in reserve in case I need to jump somewhere, or I mean, we should be okay because every system we jump into is scoopable. But it doesn't guarantee that the destination system is scoopable either. Because even though we've said on the route, only jump scoopable stars, you still have to get to your destination. So if your destination is a T-Tauri star, it's going to include it in the jump, regardless of what rules you have set. So you always save yourself enough fuel for a jump.
Fuel scooping.
Into a scoopable place. I would imagine that running without a fuel scoop must be like driving an electric car and having range anxiety as to where's the next charge up station. Okay, so here we are then. Auto. I don't even know what we've come here for. Methanol hydrate crystals. There you go. So we are looking for a fleet carrier, which is in here, called Boto. So we just need to click on one of them. Is he even here? No, he's not called Boto, he's called H7, so the system's called that. Right, so the carrier is H7H75X. Is that his designation number and he doesn't have a name? H7H75X. There he is, fleet carrier. He hasn't got a name. Are we in? Are we allowed? We are allowed. Okay, and this is somebody who's going to pay us 249,000 credits for every ton of monohydrate crystal. That's a strange request from a carrier, but okay, I'll take it.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yep. It's strange how we don't get range anxiety in petrol cars or diesel cars. Like, I don't know, if you have a full battery on a Tesla and you say you've got 300 miles and the car's supposed to be able to do that. I guess the issue with electric cars is it depends how you drive as to whether you're going to make those 200 miles, but in petrol, if you've only got, say, half a tank of fuel and it's 300 miles, chances are, depending on the car, like for me, for example, I know I'm going to have to stop and fill up at some point. But at no point do I have anxiety about doing that. I mean, I did a journey once in my car, and it was like, not this one, but the previous car, and it was 1,500 miles. So I had to fill up, I don't know, was it 5 times? No, maybe 4. I don't know. 4 times. Yeah, 4 times I filled up. And at no point did I have any anxiety about. But is it because maybe people think that not every fuel station has electric charging points? Is that what it is? Because, I mean, electric vehicles, don't the sat-navs now have the charging stations on the maps, so you can see where your nearest one is? I don't know. I'm sure they do. Anyway. I mean, my sat-nav tells me where the electric charging stations are, and I haven't even got a electric car. Right, so we've been interdicted once, nothing happened. We managed to get away because I've got good boosters on this. And
Contact confirmed. Commence shutdown. Our services are available for use, Commander.
oh, should we just sell everything? Now the bromelite price is half what we're supposed to be getting elsewhere. But you know what? I'm gonna sell all the rest. 3 million. I know we might be losing a little bit here. 3 million, 2 million, and this one. 5.7. Now, this one would be 24. I can make 44 elsewhere. Question is, the place that's got the bromelite, best price. How far are you from me now? It is closer. Alright, so that's a place to look at. I'd rather go there. But I can't do it now. We are we're not. We're 7 hours 57 minutes in. And this is probably going to... YouTube might do me in after 8 hours, so I better sign off. So guys, I'm going to sign off anyway. What's left in the kitty here? Just the bromelite. Okay, so I'm going to go to that place 13 jumps away, and I'll sell it there offline, and I'll make 44 million more. So very quickly then, I'll just re-instance here, and I'll just say thank you guys for your time. Hope you enjoyed some of the stream, and leave a like if you did. That'd be nice. Just help my algorithms and stuff. Although, you know what helps more is the longer people stay watching, the watch time. That helps the algorithm more, apparently. So I don't know whether long streams are worse for that or better. Right, anyway. So yeah, my trade rank, nothing's moved in trade rank or exobiology today. Nothing. But hey, I made a bit of money. Guys, thank you so much. I'm going to roll the end credits now, which are all up to date. So if you are a member or a patron, you will be on there. And yeah, hope you had fun, guys. I'm going to get something to eat. So take care, have a good one. And yeah, thanks for being here and keeping me company. Until then, have a good one, guys. Bye-bye. Short but sweet.